Hello, and welcome. My name's Covino. For those who don't know me, starting a game studio, Freedom Forge Studios, making cool stuff. Bada bing, bada boom. Good morning and welcome, everybody. Today, what we're going to be doing, Young Ring, how you doing? Higatile, congratulations on first, not first, and another not first. Today, Ruben, howdy, how you doing? Today, we're going to be working on finishing up the rest of the MVP, because I think we really don't have that much more. I'm the first guy in the stream. Woo, Young Ring, you really are. Howdy, Camilos. Yeah, Higatile, I hate to break it to you, but Young Ring actually came in first. Came in, said hello before any redeems, before anything. I gotta give it to Young Ring here. Firstest of them all. Something like that, Camilos. Something like that. All right, so where we left off yesterday is we went a little bit later, because, you know, Valentine's Day, treat yourself, of course. But we have an official game loop. Check this out. So what's happening right now is, because I couldn't figure out the little player portraits, I just assigned boxes with colors in it. And these boxes that you see here actually are in the player order. Like they change. I hope you had a nap after Captain's stream. I did not. I actually, Camilos, I was writing up some things for Google and Apple, getting that all submitted. That took me a lot longer than I'd like to admit. It took about, that in itself was about 2 hours. And then I was changing a couple things on Realm Rapture, which took another hour-ish or so. It was quite a bit. What up, Tyranno? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Usually I come after 4 hours, but this time I was looking at notifications. Perfect timing, Young Ring. Perfect timing. So what we got is this. I think is so cool. I'm actually so proud of this. I don't know why, but I am. Basically, so red goes first, then purple, then blue. I'm rewriting in blue, so like, then blue, and then green. That's the order, and it changes every time. Yo, North Pole, how you doing? Welcome in. What is that color scheme? Listen. They're just random colors, okay? Random colors. There's no color scheme going on here. It's always red, green, blue, yellow. Yeah, but I didn't want to do yellow, only because our spots are yellow. Our spots and our rings are yellow. And I figured that might look weird. Anywho, Zeroth, North Pole, congratulations on Zeroth. All right, so it's our turn. We go. And every time we land on a spot, currently, we gain 10 sand dollars. 10 sand dollars. Although, it doesn't look like red got them. So there might be something funky going on there. We have the bots. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. It just took... No, this guy should have 20 now. Weird. Anywho, that's not too big of a deal yet, because the sand dollars don't do anything. The big thing, though, is to get a ring, you have to land on it. And the rings are like the golden star, basically. So we go like that, and then we can go straight. End our turn. Everything goes. It's our turn again. Boom. Oh, we almost missed. We have one. If we need to roll a one, we need to roll a one. Oh, red just got one. But as you see, red just got one, so it updated. Beautiful. Excellent. And basically this keeps going until... Wait for it. Wait for it. Turn 0, game over. And we do, it does take in who actually won. It's down here in the inspector here. Basically what it's putting out right now is just their colors. You can't really see it because there's like the goal in the way. But it's putting out their colors, which are whatever the colors are, red, green, blue. So it says red's first, red, green, blue, then blue, and then purple, and then green is last. Yeah. Perfect. So we have like an actual gameplay loop, and then you return to main menu. Boom. And then you can choose host, and you can go single player versus multiplayer. Right now, only single player works, of course. But you can see it changes the order every time as well. So we're making good progress. Can you tell me what you're making this time? Yeah, Young Ring. What we're doing is we're working on finishing up the MVP we've been working on for the past couple of days. Basically, it's a board game, party game themed around lifeguarding. And the idea is you go around the board infinitely. There's mini games at the end of every game turn. And then the player with the most amount of golden ring buoys, which are these rings here, ends up winning. Basically. I want to ask if the game will be similar to one board game I know, but I don't know the name in English. Can anyone enlighten me? I don't know what this game is. How many hours left on your 300 hours? Okay, we don't keep track. We don't keep track. But I will say, we're making some pretty good progress. Like, to already have the gameplay loop now, that's some pretty good progress. This is the base gameplay loop, at least. And then, now what we're going to do today is, if anyone was looking at Discord, Ironic actually did... Oh, it starts with an L? Oh, the game? That's Ludo. Ludo. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Or played it. Yeah, no clue. But basically, what Ironic did, if anyone was looking at Discord, Ironic got the little the profiles to work, so it shows the different people. So I do want to implement that into the MVP, just because that's something that we're going to need to have anyways, and I think it'd be good just to get at least one practice round of it in before we make the actual project. We already have the sorting feature, so no matter what, it's going to show whose turns are here, like what the player order is, which I think is going to be really cool. It looks really similar to what you have, maybe 1 or 2 rounds as Ludo as research. Oh, maybe outside the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I looked at getting Mario Party on the Switch for research, and then I saw the price tag on it, and I was like, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I'll just watch some live streams of it or something. But, so once we do the little portraits going, so we're going to remake these player boxes that we're adding, because that's all we're doing, is we're just adding a player box every time. We're going to remake these player boxes, and then we're going to probably add in the shop. And the shop is going to be a separate scene where you just add it in, and it will also have an area here saying like, hey, if your steps is 0, then you can, like, the shop will open up, basically. And then we're not going to worry about the items in there or anything like that. You have a Switch? I do. But we're not gonna worry about like the items that go in the shop. We just want to have a shop prepared, and then we can add items, because adding items isn't difficult. It's just adding to the inventory dictionary that we had, and you just +1. Which, although each item will probably have to be its own resource of some sort. But yeah, looks like Ludo, or Man Don't Get Angry, German. The game reminds me of Pummel Party. In that game, you also play on a board kind of thing, and after each turn, a minigame starts that gives the player some scores. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's basically what it is. That's basically what we're going for here. So it sounds like I've never heard of any of these, which is probably not good for me. Yeah, I've only played Mario Party as like the closest version to this. But yeah, I'll have to play some Ludo, try that out, try out Pummel Party, and a bunch of these other ones. See what they do good, see what they do bad, see what we can improve upon and add on to, do different things, do differently, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's the basic idea. And then once we have the shops done, then we just need to make a mini game. Create one mini game, I think that's all we'll do is we'll have one mini game for this like MVP. We were planning on having we'll have 2 mini games actually. And the reason we'll have 2 is because we want to have like a randomization, which means maybe we want 3. Well, 2 to 3 mini games to be determined. That way we can randomize them, make sure that randomization works, which it should be fine. And then we just hook it up to multiplayer, and then I'll probably chuck it up on itch or something. We can try it out probably tomorrow or the next day, something like that, whenever we get that done. I was doing multiplayer research, and it actually doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't seem that bad. So the way that we're going about multiplayer is we're going to be doing, it's going to be peer-to-peer, but with a safer connection by going through Steam. And what you do is, so to my understanding, the way it works is you have the host, and then everybody connects to it, but they it's almost like a dedicated server, but they connect to Steam and then here, like that. I'm butchering it greatly, but it's something similar to this. And then what you can do is this guy, ooh, that way. This can also hide the IPs. So it just doesn't show them to the host because it's unnecessary information. We don't want to worry about that. What about Steam dedicated servers? That was another thought. So to my understanding, this would be the peer-to-peer version with Steam. And then the other one goes like this. And then you have your 1, 2, 3, 4 computers, and then they connect in like that. I don't know the pricing models. To my understanding, this is free and this is paid. Paid and then free. I think that's what it seems like. Yeah, you should use peer-to-peer. I use Valve's VPN. You don't need to worry about NAT punch through. I use that at no cost. Gotcha. But I want my opponent's IP. Yeah, no. But either way, we are going to use the Steam servers. Is your previous project published yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Young Ring, that's going to be in 2 weeks or so. I don't know. Whenever Google and Apple play test it and then decide, okay, it's ready to be published, I'll have announcements going out, and we'll probably have like a mini launch party at the beginning or middle of a stream, something like that. If you're connected with another person, if the person is interested in grabbing your IP, he will get your IP. I mean, to an extent, yes. To an extent. So, yeah. That's basically the setup. But setting up the peer-to-peer doesn't seem that difficult. It's just a couple things where we would just have to move it over, but everything else is basically local, like your player and everything else. If you have a Discord, I don't think I'm on it, or I am, and there's too many servers. You should be on. I think you're on the Discord. If not, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. Let's see. I don't think you are, actually. Oh my lord, you're not. I don't think so. Game... No, you're not. Huh. Wild. Anywho, let's get to work. So, we're prepared to be flabbergasted. All right, so I want to set up the new player box. The new player box. And the interesting thing that Ironic did here was, let me open in browser. Open in browser. Okay. In perfect Ironic fashion, some beautiful character models. Absolutely beautiful character models. The big lipped gingerbread cookie looking things. Great. Phenomenal. But the part that we're looking at reset that. Okay. So this is what the final product should look like. By default, it's going to have the Godot logo. Easy. And then we also have their name, which is something I completely forgot about. I didn't think about adding that. That's important. So really, we're going to have name followed by the golden ring buoys, followed by the sand dollars. So 3 things in there. My game didn't get accepted for competition, and the reason is because they want a game that fixes a problem of country or world, like forgetting stuff. Like, bro, how am I gonna do that with a game? Young Ring. You could do like a trash pickup game. One of those things. One of those type of things. That's weird that they didn't tell you that ahead of time, though. Very weird. But immediately, I just think of like trash pickup or like a food game, that kind of stuff. Zine, how you doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. What we're doing right now is we're gonna redo our player boxes here for the MVP. And basically this is gonna be the final, what we want it to kind of look like. So it'll show their little player character there. That way we can see the customizations and their colors, that kind of stuff. And it doesn't seem that wild, actually. Not that wild at all. Oil collection. You could do that too. You could do that too. Oh, but for the final release of Realm Rapture, I forgot to mention, we have, in terms of language support, we have, of course, English. We have Polish. I don't know any of the abbreviations. We have Russian. We have French. We have Spanish. We have Portuguese. We have Arabic. And then we have, of course, we have Dutch. And then Japanese. Those are the final languages that we got everything for, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Lay Freedom Forge. Pronounced for J. Gonna grind streaming on Twitch because I'm actually kind of close to getting affiliate. Let's go. Do it. Absolutely. Absolutely. What kind of things are you gonna be streaming? So English, Polish, Russian, French, Spanish, Portuguese, Arabic, Dutch, Japanese. Am I forgetting any? I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. I looked into Chinese, and did you guys know that in order to have a game published to China, you have to have a separate business created in China? I had no idea. You have to get a license, you have to get a business there, you have to get a license there, you have to get a domain there. Wild. I didn't realize that's how much you needed. Yeah, extraordinarily complicated. Like, holy moly. Absolutely insane. Le Liberate Forge? Maybe. Yeah, that's why Nintendo has the IQ. IQ. I don't know what that is. But yeah, no, I looked into it and then immediately was like, maybe not. Maybe not. Doing some Geometry Dash, Buckshot Roulette, maybe some other stuff too. Cool. Cool. Yeah, stick with it. The big thing is consistency, is what I would say. Consistency is whether you're consistent about streaming once a week, twice a week, 3 times a week, so forth. That's Chinese. Interesting. Yeah. It's just, we're not going to hit the China markets. we're just not. That's not in the plans right now. All right, so let's start off with the portrait. Basically, what it looks like is on the character itself is where we have it. On the character itself with a remote cam node, which I've never seen before. A remote cam node. I guess that makes sense. And then in the remote cam, I guess in the player, it doesn't matter. You just do a function for get portrait, returning the sub viewport container and the portrait. and we get texture. And then in the game, which I assume is just the board, we have player panel. So we would set this in the loop, basically. Yeah, this would be in our spawning loop here. And then player panel. Player panel is what? What is the player panel GD attached to? The node, maybe? No, that would be the game. This would be the character. That's also character, because there's two. Where is that player panel? As a panel container. So it's attached as a panel container. Oh, so it's the panel container itself. What the heck's the panel container? I assume the panel container is it's just an HBox margin container texture rect. Is that this thing? It might be. Might be. Good luck with that. I've been streaming since October. I only have basic Steam avatars, and I usually don't last more than 2 hours because I work a 9 to 5. It is tough, yeah. Need to get my game up a little. My heart is really in development, true. That's your player panel. Okay. So it's this thing, like the player box is the player panel here. So all we need to do is just say, have a function for set portrait as new portrait, where we load in just an icon by default, and then we'll set it to a new one. Set portrait will be called when we instantiate the player. Right here. Okay. That should be easy enough. Let's set up the character first. So in the character, we need to add the sub viewport container, portrait viewport, and then the camera 3D. Yeah. So sub viewport, portrait, camera. Here. And then we need the remote. Let's do the remote. Remote transform. Remote cam. Which is this, I guess. Remote cam. Oh, I see. And you assign the path, which would be the viewport. So we want a viewport container, followed by a sub viewport, followed by a camera, like so. You put the camera in there. Portrait, yeah. We'll call this portrait. And then this guy, assign the camera. Try moving the character now, the root node. Move them. And preview. 2 viewports. Where is this camera? That's the question. Hold up. 1 viewport. Camera. Ah. Boom. And then on the y-axis, 180. Yo, I'm in lab right now. Gweezies, how you doing? Don't move the camera. Oh. Move the remote transform. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And then rotate 180. Boom. So then we do need 2 viewports. Click on this camera to preview it. Remote cam. Boom. Do a little tilt down. There we go. The camera loses the position, rotation, and inheriting when its child of classes aren't 3D. That's what the remote transform is for. Oh, okay. The remote transform basically says like, hey camera, you're supposed to be here. And so then when it all goes in and it, like instantiates and whatnot, it loses, the camera itself will lose everything, especially when trying to go to a 2D to display on 2D. And so the remote says, hey, don't forget you're still here. Something similar like that. Ah, and there it is. Okay. And then of course this guy, we're gonna have to bring him down. Move that sub viewport off screen. Oh, move it off the screen. Okay. You don't want to see it in game. Interesting. All right, let's bring the Y down a bit. There should be a way to do this. That doesn't do anything. Overrides affects stretch as well. Transparent background. Cool. And we'll just do transparent for now. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay, that's good enough. Save that. And then we want to do... not you. Yeah. So in the character itself, we are adding get portrait, get texture. Get portrait as texture 2D. I like to bring this down. Okay. We'll do this. And we can say func get portrait texture 2D. And then we say, I think it's the sub viewport container is what we want. Yeah. Portrait viewport. So let's do a export var portrait viewport as sub viewport, and then in character, oh whoops, this is probably, we can say portrait viewport dot what are you supposed to do? Just get the texture. Get texture. Oh, return get texture. Duh. Because it needs to return something. Okay, now we assign it. Boom. That's from a previous error. Okay. Yeah. So there it is there. Get portrait on the player now. And then we want to do it on the box next. So, yeah, let's do it on the panel now. So set portrait. And it's going to be new portrait as a texture. Yeah. here, we say func set portrait. Is it as or argument? I forgot. New portrait argument. New portrait as a texture 2D load. Yeah, texture 2D load. Texture 2D equals load. And then we want res icon SVG. And then we want to say, so this, because I don't want to copy and paste too much. I want to actually do it. So what do we need to set? We need to set the player color, which is supposed to be a texture 2D now. Change type to texture, a texture rect. And we're going to call this player portrait. Player portrait as a texture rect. Player portrait. There we go. And then we can say player portrait dot texture equals new portrait. Check our work. Yep. Oh, I should say it returns a void. That's good programming. Yeah. Returns, and returns a void is anytime it's a function that does a thing. Because it's not returning. Okay. Boom. Now we go into our board. This is where things get a little wonky, a little crazy. So in spawn player, we had, where is it? No, I had it in set player turn order right here. And so we want to say player box dot player portrait dot texture. No, because we have a function now. There's a function now in the player box, which is set portrait underscore set portrait. Set portrait. Set portrait. And I can just call it using player dot. It shouldn't have an underscore. Oh. Boom. Set portrait using the players player dot get portrait. Get portrait. Oops. There we go. It actually means it's not meant to be called by things. Ah, I see. Okay. And now we get the portrait. Who cares, YouTube? How you doing? Welcome in. It's going well. It's going well. Did you ever think about the game art direction? Ooh. You could go Taiwan. Taiwan, yeah. I got a buddy in Taiwan, actually. The art direction, I really like the whole stylized 3D fantasy art type thing that we had. So similar to Realm Rapture, maybe we'll make it a little bit more bubbly in a way, is what I'm thinking. Just so it's like more pleasing to look at, more like, hey, this is a party game kind of thing. That's the idea anyways. How we're actually going to get there? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Covino should have known he was going to be a failed Texan. That's why they said just ice for Covino. Just ice for Covino. What? What do you mean? Am I missing anything? I think the players should be inflatable pool animals. That would be really funny. That would be funny. I think what I want to do is, so like actually later, like actually, I want to start off with like a basic humanoid kind of character, because remember, we're lifeguards. And then the big point, like the big part that I really would love to make are cosmetics to go with it. So then you could do something like we could have an inflatable pool animal skin or something where it turns you into an actual like inflatable duck or something. I think that would be really cool. Something like that. I think we can kind of go wild with the cosmetics, but I think the base, just for ease of doing things, you want a unified art style. Correct. And that's why I was thinking have like a base humanoid character, like a base human. And then from there, we can kind of start getting more fun with it. That's the intention. It really depends on how well the game starts, like how well the game performs. With normal human proportions, probably not, actually. Probably not normal human proportions. I'm thinking more like a cartoony type human proportions. So like when I think Mario Party, not map. When I think Mario Party, they're not really human proportions. They're like a little funny little cartoonish type deal. Something like this, where they're definitely not human proportions. I think that would be kind of what we're going for. Something along those lines. Like you see Wario here. Wario is this. That's not basic human proportions there. And then his legs go like that. Or like Waluigi looks like this. I don't know. Yeah, more restrictive, less interesting, yeah. So I'm thinking like something along this line. Because I think the more cartoony, the more kind of fun it really is. And then of course like adding cosmetics and stuff is the big one. Overcooked? Yeah, no, we did look up Overcooked. I liked that too. Yeah, Overcooked. I think the thing with Overcooked though is they give me like clay model vibes. I don't know how I feel about that. And then like we could go the direction of like Fall Guys, where it is like literally a bean, like a little capsule, and then you put stuff on the capsule. I think that could get too boring though. Too boring. That's really something we probably should think about though, like pretty soon. Because getting that down is probably a big thing. 2-meter tall bean, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, Overcooked just gives me too much of a clay vibe. And the other thing is we want them to have elbows. As weird as that sounds, we want them to have elbows, because when I'm thinking of the mini games, like the CPR mini game, like we want to show them with their arms extended out, doing the compressions, instead of having like floating hands where you don't know if their elbows are extended out. You know? That's ridiculous. You think so? Is that a little too ambitious of a goal? Because I do have the tendency to go a little over ambitious with things, more than my skill set can actually handle. Hello, your local sound designer here. Hey, Osborne, welcome in. Local sound designer, you say? Sounds pretty fancy. I mean, you don't need elbows. Just make the body go up and down. That's true. That is true. We don't necessarily need elbows. I just think elbows would be nice. Oh! Dope. Why are there two green? Oh, because he's on top of one another. That's why. Because they're on top of each other. Yeah. See, they're on top of each other. That, I didn't even think about that. Okay. How often are you calling? Calling the update on this? We're only calling it once. And actually, isn't that locked elbows, moving body usually more effective for CPR, especially if a smaller person is administering CPR to a larger person? All CPR scenarios, you're supposed to have your elbows locked. Not locked, or else you might break something, but like fully extended, basically. You want them fully extended. You don't want bent elbows when you're doing it. My code is bad. Is it? I mean, really, it's just, it gets what we need, but we didn't take into account that, like, what happens when a player is on top of another player. I think what we need to do is have a separate instance where they are. So we could even do, in the viewport, what if we do own world? Where it's showing its own world? No, it doesn't take one screenshot. Oh, yeah, you're right. If it takes a screenshot, that would be cool. It's just the texture forever. Yeah. Taking a screenshot could be cool. Taking a... Yeah. Even less reason for the elbows for the MVP of a character model, unless you have the bandwidth. Oh, yeah, no. We're not talking about a character model for the MVP. I think the MVP character model, like, we're just going to stick with these little beans. I think that's as far as we need to take it. Okay, that didn't work. Own world does not work. Yeah, little character model for the beans. I think that works. I have many ideas for horror games, but I can't code, so they are. Oh, Osborne, you most certainly can code. You just got to learn it. Just got to learn it. It's been a while since I was CPR certified, so I've forgotten some stuff. Panda, I'm still technically a CPR and AED for the professional rescuer instructor. So, like, I can train people in CPR and AED for the professional rescuer. So I can do all that, and all tiers below. Just there. Covino, I will try to hop on Discord. We can brainstorm there. For what? Oh, the art direction? I see what you mean. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I mean, right now I just want the MVP done. And then once we get the MVP, we'll dive into, like, the actual art direction we're going to want. We can write up some stuff, like, with examples and everything. Really, I'd like to talk to a couple, like, really good 3D modelers. And I have a couple in mind that we could reach out to and bring them on during the stream and say, like, hey, how do we set up a template that we can kind of put our ideas into, give it to a 3D modeler, and then they'd have everything they need to create something that we're looking for. Similar to the Dota one that they had. That would be really cool. Been out of the lifeguarding scene for soon to be 12 years now. Whoo, Panda. 12 years. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said there wasn't like a slight feeling that like, hey, maybe I should just go renew my license real quick. Maybe. I don't think I'm going to. It's like $300. It's expensive. Too expensive. I could do it all for sure, like the physical stuff. I'm not worried about that, but it's still a pain in the butt. All right, so what we could do is we could take a snapshot. Would a snapshot just be saving it as a variable and then returning that variable in the player? So like the player would say var portrait equals portrait viewport dot get texture, and then we just portrait. Nah. Okay, that didn't work. Oops. Portrait, viewport, get texture. Okay, that didn't work. My pay went from $7.50 to $15.75 an hour. Never looked back. As lifeguarding, you can do the same. You actually get about $15 an hour. Read the error? No. I know I saw the error. It was because it was trying to get it on a sub viewport. We just want it, but that's not what we're trying to do. We want it to get a snapshot, like a screenshot, basically, of that to start. I think that might be good. But also, I think the better way to do it is similar to how we had it with Realm Rapture, where they're still playing their like idle animation while there. I think that would be cool. It does look cool though. It really does. In get portrait. You get image on the get texture. Get image. Because the return type's texture 2D. So the new one would be is a copy data. Images can be accessed and manipulated directly. Data texture returns an image. You get the texture. You set the texture to image texture dot create from image. Whoa. Oh, so then we would do. You set the texture to image texture create. Do that in here, right? We would do a return the texture here, right? Oh, just return the texture or the image texture create from image. And then we'd set this as a variable, like set a variable equal to that, and then do the return the create from image. Yeah. Var image equals portrait get viewport get image, and then we say then return image dot create texture. Hi Savage, how you doing? Create from image. Create from image. Create from data. And then we would need to say create from image. Oh, that's a thing. Create from image. From image. From image. Gotcha. Create from image. That's weird that I can't. And then put image in that. Image. Oh. So, wait. The image texture dot create is an actual... It is. Oh. Image. I see what you're saying. Still didn't work. Before you call these, await a render frame. On the board. Okay, so before we call them, we want to await... Oh, geez, I forgot to do a render frame. Not render data. Do it before the loop. Okay. Rendering server dot frame post draw. Oh. Emitted at the end of the frame after the rendering server has finished updating all viewports. Oh. And pre-draws before. Okay. And the reason we want to wait a frame is just so we ensure that it gets all the data that it needs, or it draws the data it needs to draw. That makes sense. Osborne, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. And await this. Right. Or else it's just gonna do it. It's just calling it, saying which wouldn't do anything. All right, let's try it now. There it is. Cool. So the question is, though, do we want to have an image, or do we want to have a similar to Realm Rapture where we had the portrait that was like animating? I think an animating would be cool. Like just doing like an idle animation or something. But then again, that's more, yeah, is that MVP worth? I don't think so. I don't think it is. You're right. We do need to put the player name in somewhere. Put the player name in. Maybe players can pick a pose. That's kind of where I was going with it. Is if you have like an idol. Well, I guess. Yeah, no. I like the pick the pose better. Because I was thinking they would do like an animation, but that might be too much. Yeah. Yeah, animated is too much. Too many things on screen, right? So yeah, you can pick a pose probably would be the best. And that would be in like your character customization back in the menu. I like that. Pick a pose. Okay. Cool. We should probably note this somewhere, shouldn't we? Yeah, write it in the GDD. That's a good idea. Very good idea. Then you can actually save this image in their customization screen, right? Instead of creating it directly on the board, you just pull their image, and that would make sense. That'd make a lot of sense. Tyranno, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Holy moly! Going out to Simply Mario, Ongis, and Fishy. Woo! Not sure how that works online though. It seemed pretty simple. Like you just have the data that you just send over. Holy moly, indeed. It's probably possible. It definitely is, yeah. Multiplayer, when I was talking to Kieran about it earlier this morning, it doesn't seem that like wild. Basically Steam's gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting for us, and all we have to do is hook up our Steam, our app ID, And then it basically will do everything and tell it like, hey, you need to use Steam's thing, which is just a plugin, like it's like Godot Steam or something. It's a plugin for Godot. About to head out. Want to show my appreciation as always. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day and stream. No, thank you. You have a great rest of your day as well. Whew. All right, let me do. Where would I put this? This is. I need to get a better GDD. I really need to set up Obsidian. That's the big one. I guess we put it in gameplay, character customization, and what we can say is we'll do like a large heading. Yeah, Godot Steam. Yeah. That's the one for achievement stats, all that. That's what we're gonna want to use. Player portrait. Players can set a pose, set background image, and that's it. I was about to ask about Obsidian and the pesky activate text behind your back. Yeah, generic. We're working on that. So basically, I've had a lot of people try to help me with it. The end result from all people helping, I think I had a total of like 6 people who all like I hopped on a separate Discord call with and we walked through everything, is I need to restart my computer, like reset it. And so I've been preparing to reset it by cleaning out my entire desktop so it's no longer as dirty. I need to take this don't delete file, save it on like an external SSD, and then from there I wipe the computer and I have to boot it back up with a bootable Windows drive. Like I take another USB, set it up, and then then I have to get a Windows key and activate Windows. That's what needs to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. I need to do that like ASAP because I need to do it before we start the actual project. Like during the MVP, this is fine, but after the MVP, yeah, we're gonna have to I gotta have that done before then. I've just been working on Google stuff, or Google and Apple Store stuff, so I've just made it easy, kept Realm Rapture here, and I've been working on that. Okay, so we have this. We'll eventually pull, I think, pulled from player profile or something. Player portrait, set a pose, background image, yeah, all that, yada yada. And then we can say player character. Player character. Model gonna head out. Sounds good. Have a great stream. I will enjoy the rest of my day. You as well. Mode, appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one. Mode. Then we want to say, what is it? Mode. No. We wanted model. Hats. Outfits. That's it. And then, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Leave it at that for now. That's all we need. Okay. So we got the portrait. We do need a name. So how do we get a player name now? That's what we need. Go to the 2D here. And we want to say, in the VBox, we could put it in here, change the separation down to 20, add a new label, that's not how you spell label, boom, move it to the top though, and we'll just call this player name, player. We can figure out a better way to set up the UI. I think realistically, it would be something like portrait and then maybe even like their name here. This would be their name. And then we have the ring buoys and sand dollars, something like that. That could be cool. But we're not worried about that part right now. We're just worried about functionality. So in the player box, we want to grab the onReady var player name as a label equals label equals get player name. And then, yeah, character A. And then we can say, wait, nope, board. And then we go playerbox.player. Want to say here, playerbox.playerName.text equals player.name. Although this is going to give us like character XYZW QRS, that thing, but yeah, character A3, blah, blah, blah. Why is this down? We need this to go up. Need it to go up. Well, MVP. MVP. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. MVP. Okay. We do have ads coming up, though. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Head into level 1. That's not how you spell word. Words. Boom, boom, boom. Twitch. Got it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Autopilot on. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, I'm gonna grab some water real quick. And I'll be right back. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna tackle adding in a shop. I think we're gonna add the shop in, allow us to buy something, and then probably move on to a mini game of some sort. Because I don't see the shop taking us that much longer. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. I have returned. Woo! Covino's back! Yay! Woohoo! All right. Boom. Boom. Webcam on. Welcome back, Covino. On. Thank you, Sammy. Let's see. Turning off autopilot. Boom, bang. Bop. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were something. Let's finish out this level here. Oh, we already got rune. Cone. We already got cone. I can't think of a word. Neon. Oh wait, no, there's only one N. Awkward. All right, not bad, not bad. Turning off the words. Bloop. Here we go. So now we're gonna add in a shop. So the shop should be really, really easy to do. It's gonna be basically set up just like Demuzi. How you doing? It's gonna be set up basically like our golden ring buoy, where we just have body entered. We just check, hey, is this body, does it have 0 steps? Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, Shop Vino. Shop Vino. I don't know about that one, Chief. So actually, we're gonna change this to an area. We're gonna do an easy peasy area 3D. Call this shop. We'll add in a mesh instance. Gamian. I just successfully tested having a game host invite another player to their squad and then both traveling to a server together for the first time. Let's go. That's awesome. Congratulations. Whew. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. You're getting me excited. You're getting me excited to try the game. You're getting me excited to get multiplayer working. Oh. All right. And then on this mesh instance, we will chuck another mesh instance and we'll do a prism. And then you're like, why are we doing a prism? Boom. That's why. It's a shop. Let's squish it down a little bit. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, that looks bad. One up. There we go. Now it's a shop. Shop. There's no lobby chat yet. Not sure where to put the chat box. I'll look at how Overwatch and Marvel Rivals do it for inspiration. They'll have it in the left corner. And what I've been seeing a lot recently is not dedicated chat boxes. It's like a dedicated chat box, yeah, but it has an opacity to it, so it's completely see-through, and it only shows up if someone says something, and then it'll tween back down or fade back down after like a set period of time. So that's what I've been seeing a lot of. Just very simple here, and then it goes away, and then it pops up, and then it goes away, and it pops up and goes away. Let's take this. I don't like that. Boom. That's not on the ground. Why do I have magnet on? Turn you off. Boom. Good enough. Putting the lower right might be jarring for players. Yeah, I think it needs to be in the left. That's where most chat boxes are. Like most games I've played, at least, it's here. And that's like we got WoW, we got League, we got Dota, we got Minecraft, we got Rocket League. Oh, actually, Rocket League's in the... No. Yeah, no, Rocket League's actually in the top left. Rocket League's top left, isn't it? But they don't really have a chat. Like, you don't really use it. At least I haven't seen people use it like a chat. Bear Like Lion, how you doing? Welcome in. Top left is where the radar is. Then, yeah, you definitely don't want it there. Marvel Rivals is here. Overwatch is here. I think bottom left is really where most people put it. And I think putting it in the opposite side, anywhere on the right side, I think is kind of off limits. Just because I think it would be too jarring for players. That's just my perspective, though. Doing well. Last day of dev on my game jam entry. Still got stuff to do. Mostly polish now. Hey, that's good. That's awesome. Just polish left. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let's go to the front of the house. Sorry, shop. Not a house. It's not a house. It's a shop. Get that right. It's a shop. We want to do 0.5. And then we want to do 0.25. 0.125. And then we just go... Ciao, bello! Irad, how you doing? Welcome in. There. Does that look like a shop, or does that look like a shop? Watch, we'll do this. And then we do a little albedo. Boom. We do a little albedo. Check it, check it. Wait for it. Boom. And then a little... Boom, boom. Boom. Shop. If game dev doesn't work out, you have a future in 3D modeling. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I've been told that many times, actually. Yeah. They say, really, I've noticed that people are lumping me in with smaller names like Picasso, Leonardo da Vinci, Salvador Dali. I've seen that a lot. Smaller names, though. So we'll get there. I think it's because generally people's brain is right. Highly important functions go right. Not only important goes left, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. I'm shocked. Those famous 3D modelers? Famous? Maybe? I don't know. From what I've heard about them, they're a little bit smaller than myself, of course. Let's do a collision shape. And then we just need to make a box. And then... Da Vinci was my favorite artist when I was growing up. Interesting. I didn't really do much art when I was growing up. Covino can become a celebrity, but not like a singer or a movie star. Just a celebrity. Do nothing, be famous. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I gotta work a little bit hard, but that's not the goal here. The goal is not to be a celebrity. The goal is not that. The goal is to start and create Freedom Forge Studios and make Freedom Forge Studios the celebrity. I would love it if people didn't know my name, but knew Freedom Forge Studios. They didn't know like the person who made it. I would be completely happy with that. Maybe even that might even be preferred, honestly, because with being famous comes a lot of like weird scenarios from what I hear. Oh, I think every English-speaking person knows FFS. That's part of the intention. Part of the intention. All right, let's see. I think that's fine like that. And then all we got to do is for the shop, Final Fantasy V? No, that's FFV, isn't it? FFV? Yeah, that's Final Fantasy V. Yeah, I think you're famous. People keep trying to invite you to their birthday parties and then hold a grudge when you don't attend. Imagine that. Ugh. See, that's why we're like, I don't want this. Nah. Oh, we don't want to add a script yet. We want to save this. Save this under components. And now we add the script. Create. Delete everything. That's not how Roman numerals work. 7 is FFVII. 7. You're not how Roman numerals work. You tell him, Flagel. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Body entered. Boom. And then we say, if body dot steps is equal to 0, then without the FF. Well, yeah, that's 7. That's 7. We're talking about Final Fantasy 7. Game I've never played before, by the way. We could do open shop. Yeah. MMMCMXCIX. Yeah, what? I don't know what FF is. Oops. Whoops. We were talking about Freedom Forge Studios, and then someone said Freedom Forge Studios, you mean Final Fantasy V? And then I was like, no, that's not how you do it. You gotta be paying attention to get what we were talking about. All right, so for open shop, now this is the question. Where do we have the UI on the shop? I feel like it needs to be on the player, doesn't it? Because that's the only thing, like we don't want other people to see the shop. We just want the player to see the shop. And that's another question. Do we unfolding laundry? Ah, gotcha. Do you fold your laundry in like the best way possible? Do I have an extra shirt? The efficient way? I could teach you how to fold a t-shirt really well. So I think we're actually gonna want a UI on the player itself, and then the Chinese lady way. No, not the, not that. No. It's, hang on. Let me grab a shirt. Okay. Boom. We got a shirt. So that you got your normal folding technique, right? Standard. All this. This is your normal folding shirt technique. But no, this is wrong. What you actually want to do, real thing, is you take the shirt, you stick your hands in it like this, pinch the sides, fold it out, and now we have the base. It's very hard to do when it's not laying on a bed. Now you had the base. And then what you want to do is you just do your typical trifold. Boom. Trifold. Easy. Uh-oh. Okay, this isn't gonna come out pretty because it's on my lap, but you'll get the idea. Basic trifold. Key point is you have this pocket. And then all you gotta do is roll it. I got the same shirt, like the Flash too. Yeah, I do like the Flash. Probably my favorite superhero. Just because I really like his superpowers. Like whenever someone asks me like, what kind of superpowers would you want? I say the Flash. And this is it. Look at that. Look at how efficient that is. No way Covino's mansplaining how to fold laundry. It's too late, North Pole. I already did. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. Can you do this with your folded shirts? I think not. Boom. Pretty good, right? Pretty cool. I learned this back in high school. Boom. Same here. I have a giant collection of Flash Funko Pops. Ooh. I don't have that. Ugh. Ugh. That was not mansplaining, though. That was just me showing my technique for folding a shirt. That was the technique I use. I thought Covino would say that he would like to have the power to fold. No. Let's see. So we want to do open shop. I think what it will be is body.open shop. And then just add a safety return. Yeah. Covino splaining then? No. I was just showing my interesting way. GitHub haiku today. We fold shirts, superhero flash powers. I am distracted. Interesting. Ooh, I have to flip my GitHub, don't I? Yeah, because I was working on Realm Rapture, which also, for some reason, when I copied the repo over, it's now taking all my imports, even though I'm not showing the imports. Very strange. I don't know why. Flagel Raffle. Did I spell that right? I did. Boom. Commit. Are we on added cats or removed cats? Always remove. Always remove. Does it make sense to have the shop on the board though? There's no seasons on this haiku, so invalid. Does that make sense? Or should the shop have its own UI that it shows the player? No, that doesn't make sense. At least... Huh. Not really. Should probably on UI layer, unless the shop is separate minigame of sorts. Well, the problem is, if we do it on a separate UI layer, then everyone's going to see the shop. We only want the player to see the shop. That's the big thing. We only want this guy to see the shop. We don't want everyone else on the board to see the shop. Why? You decide who sees the shop. Wait, we decide who sees the shop. Huh. How does that work? What up, Wingpoo? How you doing? Welcome in. I'm guessing you haven't started implementing multiplayer, so you might not know how it works yet. Yeah, haven't started multiplayer yet. We talked about it, and I think depending on where we get today, I think tomorrow is all about implementing UI. Because I have to finish setting up Steam. Because there was a weird thing where I think I was setting up wrong. It wanted me to pay the $100, but I heard you can do it for free. You don't need to pay the $100. Attach the UI to the player. Okay, Demuzi, you're saying put the UI on the player and then we call open shop. But each instance has a multiplayer ID. So you check if multiplayer ID equals my ID. Right, it does have an ID. You know what would be actually cool, mechanics-wise? Is each shop should probably have its own inventory. So then that way... Okay, there's a couple different ways we can take on the shop. Now that I'm like really thinking about it, couple different ways we can take it on. We have the first way, which is it always shows the same items. Use 480 app ID to test. Right. I do know about the app ID thing a little bit, but okay. So these are the couple different shop ideas. We could do one where it's always the same thing. Always the same thing. We could do something where every time it opens, it gives random ones. So like we'll have a big list of them and it will only give, well, hang on, let's go 4, 5, 6. It might give like 6, 12, 1, 7, 9, 10. It gives random ones. Or we do basically this one, except when someone buys it, that's it. Then there's no more. So if we buy one, if another player lands on this shop, they cannot buy one. I know the way that Mario Party has two different shop systems. They have the capsules, which is like a randomized, which is easy. But then they do have a shop, I thought, where you could buy a more specific thing, don't they? So what is more fun is the question. What happens when the whole shop is bought out? It's empty? That's kind of the thought. That would be the thought. We have no clue what's more fun. That's true. I guess that's one of those things we have to kind of play around with and test, don't we? Capsules like gacha? Yeah, Demuzi. Have you ever played Mario Party? Yeah. Okay, so we need to set up a system that allows us to kind of mess around and see what feels the best. Which means we're going to have the shop needs to have its own inventory. It's simple as that. The shop needs to have its own inventory. I guess landing on an empty shop is meh. So maybe there's a core inventory that doesn't go away and some specials, maybe. But if you want to be a true hack, the shop just has 3 random things. You can buy one of them. Yeah, we could do that. But I don't think I want to do like a randomizer. Because I think what we're also going to do is implement the capsule thing. So like, in Mario Party, you land on like the capsule, the big, or no, it's not when you land on it. It's when you pass through it. You get stopped and they say, hey, you want to buy a capsule for X amount of coins? And you go, yes. And it will just give you a random thing. I think we're going to have that is like implemented as well. So you don't get to choose what you get. You just get something as like and it's just going to be a random item. Could even be a golden ring buoy. But the shop is meant to be like, you can specifically buy something. It's just the question is, do we want the shop's inventory to refresh all the time? Do we want it to stay the same? You just remove an item from it? That's the tough part. I think either direction we go, though, the shop needs to have an inventory. And luckily for us, we can just give it the inventory script because it's going to need, the players are going to need the exact same thing anyways. So we give it an inventory. And then we'll now have a modular shop that we can use whenever we want. So what we could say is open shop. I guess we would do pass and then open shop UI on player. The big feeling I'm going for with the shop is we don't know what player 1 bought. So maybe player 1 bought something crazy and we have to be aware of that. Keep that in the back of our mind. Like, ooh, maybe I don't want to get too close. Maybe he has he's going to punch me back 2 spots or something. Depends on how much stuff you want to add to the shop inventory. Well, that's the thing, Demuzi. We want the ability to add as much as we want. Which is which is very easy because we have an inventory. And all adding an item looks like is exporting a variable, of course, with a resource. We would make a resource for each one and then export that. Yeah. So it shouldn't be that bad. What we'll do is we do a inventory first, on ready var, inventory as inventory dot new. Oh, whoops. As inventory equals inventory.new. Boom. And we can actually export this. Just export. That way if we want to like change it up. And now the question is, how do we open the shop's UI? Do we want the player to own the shop UI and then it just says, hey player, open your shop UI? Similar how we do like the player turn, how it pops up on the player, says your turn. Maybe that's the play. The shop just says, hey, open that. Go look at your UI. But then when you press an item, how does that UI talk? Huh. Yeah, that might not be the play. How to show it only for one player. What is the currency? Sand dollars? Yeah. If so, put the golden ring buoy as buyable. We could. We could. You're getting into multiplayer stuff now. Yeah. That's what I'm noticing. Multiple instances, right. Right. I think what we could do for now, just for now, we'll chuck the UI onto the shop. Yeah, RPC calls. I think we chuck the UI on the shop just for now. Test it, see how it feels. And then go from there. Yeah, I think that might have to be the play. So we'll add a control node. And this will be called shop UI. And then in the shop UI, what we'll do is a margin. Here it is, shop UI. Want this to expand. Replicated properties if Godot has them. I think we do, yeah. For a steep price, of course, that would be the way GRB would be always in the shop list. I could see that. Yeah, we could make it really expensive. We want to do a center. And then we want to say layout. And we want to set it to 500 by 250. Ooh. No, we want it 800 by 450. Sure. That could work. Well, no, this is a margin container. This needs to be the whole thing. Boom. And then we say 800 by 450 in the margins. Transform. Leave that there. We'll add a panel container. Boom. And the margin container, theme overrides, constants, margin left, we can say 250. Margin, oh, that's too much. Oops. 200. Margin top can be 200. 150. Okay. 150. I think we want to go less on that. Boom. That would be good. So that's our shop. then we can do a panel. Flat. We'll do like a gray for now. Very basic setup. And then we need to set up the grid. So step 1 in the panel container will be a, let's think this through. It will say, we'll have shop. Then we'll have your sand dollars and escape. And then we can have just a grid. Six items. Like that. I think that would be the play. Yeah. So we'll do a margin container with an H box in it. Margin with an H box. And this margin container, or the H box, will hold a label. This will be the shop label. Shop. Shop. But we want this rich text. Boom. Shop. Build is done uploaded. Sounds good, viewer, right? Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We want a button. And this will be the escape button. Shop title. Escape button. And then we want a what's the other thing we want? Well, let's stretch this out. Let's make it good. So this needs to go top, center. And I'll expand it all the way through. And then we want the layout. Leave that. Bring the Y down. We'll do 75. Boom. That's good, though. I thought the build was going to have some issues with it, honestly. I was fully prepared for that. Separation. 100. Boom. And then icon. We'll just do a... Where is it? Isn't there a mesh texture? Text mesh. Text X. Like so. And then the custom sizes now. We need to do layout. Button will be 50 by 50. Icon center. Expand it. Shop title will be 100 by 50. And then interesting. Why is that not showing? That's weird that it's not showing a thing. Huh. Okay. We'll remove the icon, I guess. That's fine. Just to have an X. And then we can say HBox. Fill. But we want the items to be centered. There's a way to do it. Theme, toolbox, local. Huh. Maybe it's in the margin? No. Theme overrides, constants. Margin top. Let's do a 10. We'll do back to the H box here. That's weird. There should be a center. It's weird that shop's also not centering. There we go. Why? Ah. Vertical center stretch. Ah, rich text don't have... I see. That's weird. You would think that they did. I guess we could just change the separation. Like that. And then we want a... We want one more. Let's go back to here real quick. Theme overrides. Styles. We'll say 48. You're not bolded, that's why. Boom. 48's way too big. Boom. Go to container sizing. For the margin container. Hey, Munglo, how you doing? Welcome in. No, on the title button. Ah. Title button. Then we go to container sizing. Expand. I mean, that's fine where it is. We just need it to move over more. This is due to the separation. Open the shrink center. Set the title to shrink begin. In the button to shrink end. Shrink begin. And then this thing to shrink end. Shrink end. And then I assume I have to get rid of this. Ah. Gotcha. Makes sense. We do need to add one more, which is the... Oh, this one's going to be probably an H box. Here. That's going to go before the shop title. And then this will be player SD. And we would have a texture rect like so, followed by a label. Boom. And then you can say 100. And then the text direct button that just buys a buoy for 100 coins. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do, actually. Exactly what I was going to do. SVG. Plop you in. Ignore size. Layout. 50-50. And then we want margin. Okay, we just need the shop to be centered, which would be the H box. Separation. Boom. Margin container, we want a right and left margin by probably just 10. Simple as that. Wait, hold on. Instead of getting into items, yeah, I don't want to get into items. You want that to be centered? Yeah. I would like the shop to be centered. So it's going to be like, this shows your sand dollars and then the number that you have. And then it just says like the shop name. We'll have like funny little shop names or something. And then an escape button. Hbox container to horizontal center, right? Or alignment. Because I have it on fill right now. Which maybe it should just be, it's on the top. Oh, duh. Center. Dope. And then what happens if I remove this? Ah. Then I take the shop title and I can shrink center. Boom. Change title, shrink center. Already ahead. Look at me learning right here, ironic. Whew. I will admit, I did have a Sammy and I spent like, I don't know, an hour or so, maybe, where Sammy just taught me some UI stuff. And that was really helpful. I learned about how I should be using a lot of margin containers instead of like dragging things around and just placing them and hoping that the anchors are good. I learned that margin containers are very important. Very important. All right, that's good enough for that. We want to do probably another margin container underneath. And we put these, so we might do like an H box and then have this margin container plus another margin underneath it. Yeah, instead of trying to force stuff where you want them. Yeah. Yeah. I think it, or no, this would be a V box. Sorry, not H. What am I saying? V box. V box. So we do a V box and this with another margin container underneath. And then I just set the size of it. I think that would work. Let's try that. So we'll do a V box container that will, oh, it's already filling. Perfect. And then I slap you in there. And then I do another margin. Boom. Underneath. And then layout. Container sizing. Boom. Beautiful. Now, within this margin container, we're going to actually do a grid container, I think. Grid container. Yeah. Grid container. And then shop, or shop items, or available items. And now we would add, we should add item slots. And so item slots will just be like a texture We'll just have like a grayscaled texture or something. Like that. So it would be, let's set it up to 3 columns. Like so. And then we can say each item. Ooh, but we need a description of an item, don't we? Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? We would need a little, like a mini descriptor. So we need to make another set of boxes. And really, now we're getting into, with these separate boxes, so the way I'm thinking to draw it out is, this is going to be a scaled up version of it, just to show. But it has a box, and then there will be the image. There will be the cost. So this is the cost here. And then we have a little description of what it does. Something like that. And that will be one item. And then we can just do image. Okay, it doesn't, you get the idea. Image. Yeah. Sounds like a small control subscene. Exactly generic. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking what we do is we make a separate scene, and then what we can put in the shop is an array of like items from the inventory, and then for every item it will make a new like item subscene. It'll add in its corresponding image, corresponding price, and corresponding text, little text description. And then that way we don't even have to worry about adding it because we have the grid container already set up for 3 columns, so it would just fill in. And of course we have to make it a button as well. Or we have a separate buy button. That's the other. Shoot. Or we have a separate buy button. Probably the separate buy button would make more sense, wouldn't it? So it'd be like that plus a purchase. Or actually, we could say purchase button here with the price in it. Buy for X amount. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah. You click on the item, then a buy yes or no button pops up. Ooh. We could do that. We could do that. That way you don't accidentally buy something you don't want. Just a little confirmation. Yeah. So then you click on this, and then another pop-up goes like purchase blah 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 for X amount. And then you just go, yeah, no way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we make this into a separate scene then. We'll start off with probably just a control. And we'll call this shop item. Box. Shop item container. Yeah, shop item container. The one problem though is getting the sizing properly adjusted. I guess that we'll slap it in, see what it looks like, and then go back. Something like that. Hi Scrap, how you doing? Welcome in, long time no see. All right, so we want to do a let's center this. Okay, it didn't center. Layout. Center. Just for visual. Then we can say we want step 1, Probably a button. The button as the base layer. And we could do on input event though as well. But I think a button would work nicer. I think we'll do 100 by, not 100 by 100, 200 by 100. Yeah, 200 by 100 like that. And then what we say is we won't call it flat. We'll actually leave it not flat. And then we'll put everything on top of it. So then within the button is we're going to do a margin. And that margin container will fill it. Now within the margin container, we need an image. We need... Oh, I forgot the name. I guess what we want then is name at the top, an image, and then the price and the description. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So then that setup is a V-box and with a centered label on the top and then an H-box with a V-box. So it would go, yeah, V-box. So for the up and down with a label and then an H box with V box to label, H box with an image, and then with another V box with a label and another label. Like that. Not bad. I think that covers what we need. V box, label, H box. Cool. I really wish I had like a Figma or something. I don't know what the honestly, just Excalidraw. Just pop Excalidraw up next to us so I can just look at it visually. But that's fine. We don't need it. We do a V-box. V-box. And then within the V-box, we want to do a label. And then after that, we want to do an H-box. Within the H-box, we want to do a texture. And then we want to do a V-box with 2 labels. Boom. Now, H-box container. We have the V-box going full. H-box, we want the layout. We can leave it at begin. Container sizing. Expand. Beautiful. We might need to do another margin container, actually, for the texture rect, just to make it look better. Yeah, we're going to do that. Margin container with the texture in it. Pop you up. There we go. Beauty. Wait, this doesn't be, we don't want that in the V-Box, though. There we go. There we go. Now we take V-Box label. Call this item ID. And we can just say item. And we want to center it. Kill. And then texture. You already know. Good old Godot. Ooh. And then we need to do a, what, like 200 by 200? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 50 by 50? Ooh, you're a little stretched there, buddy. Hit it up with the theme override, though. With the bottom of 10. A right of 10. Oh, wait. Oops. Not right. Left of 10. Top of 10. And there she blows. And then we go label. We want to do HBox separation of 10. Oh, shoot. We got ads running. All right. Checking on the words. Heading to level 4. Not a snore. Not a bore. And when we get back from the ads, we're going to finish setting up the UI. I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now with this UI. Cooking with it. And then, honestly, I am shocking myself today. Absolutely shocking myself. Bunk. Dunk. Duke is a word. Oh, that's... No, it's 4. Ooh. 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 There we go. Dune. Alright. I'll be right back real quick, though. And then when I return, finishing their shop buttons. Yeah. Shop, 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 shop. Boop. Oh, wrong one. Boop. Alrighty, I have returned. Welcome back, Covino. Yay, Covino's back. Woohoo! Welcome back from ads, everyone. Boom, webcam on. We'll finish out this level real quick. Let me just turn off autopilot. Oh, wow, we're already on level 9. Oh, let me, Oh, okay, I think F is fake. Yeah, F is definitely fake. Nope, that's not a... That's not a... Um... Stitch. Nope. Seems there's a timeout. Yeah, it's when that little lock icon that's there. There's like a little lock icon, and it like prevents people from just spamming out things basically. Alrighty. Woo, we did it. We did it. Well done. Whew. Words off. Boom. All right. Back to our magnificent UI design. We want, this is going to be the cost label. And then 1 billion. $1 billion. Well, actually, no. We're just gonna do 1 sand dollar. 1 sand dollar. And then this will be the item description. I am artistically impaired. Oh no. Why is that? Wait, what? You? Artistically impaired. You like break a finger? Relatable. I feel it. I don't like anything I draw. Oh, I see what you're saying. We need word wrap. Smart. This is a test. Test is what this is. But we want to say label settings, font 8. What does this say? Oh. We need to set a custom minimum size. Oh. I forgot what the size of this would be. The button itself is 200 by 100. So, according to my calculations, this needs to be 25 and 50. Right? Maybe not. 50? What is the actual size right now? X is 100. So 125? Ah, yeah, 125 by 50. Oh, nope, not by 50. By 45. No, 40. Looks good to me. Dope. That is one item. Let's not save that yet. One beautiful little item. And then what we got to do now is... Well, that's actually... Yeah, let's save it first. Shop item container. We'll put it in the UI. And now we want a script to it. Create. And very basic functionality. We want to take the... at on ready var. No, let's export it. Export var item ID as a label, and then we want the item image item image as texture rect. Item cost as a label. Item description as a string. But we actually want to export multi-line here. Unnecessary, but I think the reason I wanted to export as a multi-line is just for the visual sake of seeing like, oh, item description should be longer. All right, cool. So now we just grab the item ID. Boom. Grab the item image. Grab the item cost. Now we have the item description. Ooh, no. Wrong. Bad Covino. Label. There we go. Whew. All right. Now we can do... Okay. We want button. Actually, take the margin container first. And we're going to say mouse ignore. So now it should ignore everything within this margin container. And then on button, we go button pressed, connect, and we will open a do you wish to purchase, which means we need to make another little thing in our UI. Or do we make it so the button pops out a window? Or do we make it so it pops out a window on the shop? Maybe on the button, that'd probably be easier. The only thing I'm worried about is like actually lining everything up. That is a concern. I also don't like anything you draw. That's mean. Flagel, you don't like the Godot peeping emotes? What are you talking about? They're adorable. Wait, Camilo says in same... You were also saying you don't like anything she draws. Y'all are mean! Mean! I thought Camilos was saying like, oh yeah, I don't like anything I draw either. Rude. I couldn't resist. The temptation was too strong. Okay. So now that we got that going, we want to get a button. Why me? I thought when I first read you saying this, is I thought you meant like, oh, I don't like anything I draw instead of anything she draws. I was like, oh. Now I'm disappointed. Disappointed. Oh wait, that's not the right. Select stream. This one. There we go. Oh, you did mean you don't like anything you draw. Okay, okay. Never mind. Never mind. You're not a jerk anymore. Ah! There we go. Although I think move this over. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. $1 sand dollar. Why would I say same after her? I'm artistically impaired. Well, you said same right after she said, I don't like anything I draw. And then you said same. That's why I was like, I guess this would be outside the button. And we would make a panel container. Panel container. Within the panel container, we'll have a margin. Within the margin, we'll have a VBox. Within the VBox, we'll have a label. And then we will have a... Oh, I see an issue. The issue is the control. Because the control is really small. Control should be full screen. Boom. And then within the panel, back to the panel, want to center it. And then we want to say label, like, are you sure you wish to purchase this? Let me draw it out. Draw it out real quick. Boom. Then we say, label. Do we want to say, are you sure? Or do we want to say, like, or whatever we would say there, and then have the cost? Or do we just combine them both into one label and say, boom, like, are you sure you wish to are you sure you wish to buy? And then we have the yes and no for X amount. I guess we would have the name, actually, to buy name. Huh. Are you sure you wish to buy blank? And then we can change, like, the coloration of that for X amount. So maybe we have two different costs then. So we can have a confirmation and then a cost. So we call it purchase confirmation, followed by a label being the purchase total. 1234. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. My chat was right before our second message. Ah, I getcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, this panel container, though, needs to be bigger. Needs to be like 200s? Sure. Maybe 250? Yeah. Maybe 300? A little bit like that? Yeah. Yeah. And are you sure you wanna to buy X? We can center that. And then you go total. Boom. Center. And then maybe we even put the image. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a texture. Rect. Pop you in the middle there. And then we'll just grab the... yeet the icon in there. Ignore size. Layout. Oh, it's big. Want this centered. There we go. And then we can just have an HBox. HBox with a button for yes. Button for no. And of course, this needs to be centered. Center. Layout. Container sizing. Vertical. We can just do a fill. Expand. Do a theme override separation of 50. By 50, I meant 250. And then we can say yes. Oh. Ooh, that's too much separation. 150. Want to hit the verticals on this, which we could do a margin container, or we do a H separator. Plop you right there. And then instead of an HBox container, inside the VBox, we do a margin and then put the HBox inside the margin. And now the margin needs to expand, and we can do top margin 25, bottom 25. Expand the icons by doing layout, custom size 50 by 25. Layout. $50, $35, $25, maybe $75, make them bigger. $75 and $50. $75, $50. Margin right and left. I want to do like 10. And then we want to do the HBox separator. 100. Yeah, keep it at 100. Theme overrides, the top. We'll just do another 10. Looks pretty good. Not bad. Okay. And then we're going to call this confirmation window. Then what we say is export var confirmation window as panel container Save. Confirmation window. And then we can say here dot visible true. And then in the confirmation window, we just connect the pressed. Yes. No. Pressed. Connect. And we can say in the no, we do confirmation window dot visible equals false. And then on yes is when we would add it. Dope. I didn't do an escape button. No, we don't need an escape button for this. That's right. Cool. So we have the item shop container. Let's go back to the shop. And I just want to see how this looks. So we do item shop container. I forgot to make it default. Let's do a let's do a H separator. Plop it in between there. We can do a top margin a little bit more. Theme overrides, constants, top. Boom. Boom. Right. Boom. Left. Boom. Boom. There it is. Did I attach the escape button yet? I don't remember attaching that. I don't think I did. So we do this, and we can say export var shop UI as control. Shop UI dot visible true. And then when we show it, boom, back to 2D. We have the first margin with the escape button, which we never connected. Node, pressed, connected in. And then here we just say shop UI dot visible false. Easy enough. The problem is if you accidentally close the shop, you can't reopen it. So we need to say also input event. And then we can say if event mouse left and it event dot is action pressed. No, is pressed. Then we say shop UI dot visible equals true. I'm gonna cry because Fliggle don't like my art. Aw, listen. Don't let other people determine what you do. If you like your art, then I'm sure someone else will. Input event. Oh, it needs to be input event is mouse button left. If input event dot is mouse input event is equal? No, there's a way. Input event dot is mouse dot mouse dot what? That's notification. Maybe it's event dot input event. Event dot input. No. Input event dot event. Input event dot event. No. Shoot. How am I forgetting how to click on something? Event is input mouse. That's right. If event is input mouse button and event is pressed, but we want mouse button left. So we do another and. Oh. And event button. Yeah. Because we want 3 ands. Button index equal 1. We want 3 ands in there. Okay. Then we hide the shop UI. Save it. Go to the board. 3D. And we'll do we'll do this. We'll clean it. Call this paths. Grab these, plop them in. Oops. Paths, spots, spawn points, ring buoys, and we'll call this shops. Boom. And the shop, we'll drag it over. Drag it over. Boom. Boom. Shop. Save. We don't have any bot information for a shop, though. I wonder what's going to happen. I bet it's going to open the shop, and then we don't do anything. Ooh. Excuse me. No, I missed it. Okay, I need to make it so I can move one at a time. Yeah. Make it to move one at a time. Dice. And then we'll just do number 1. Always rolling ones. Hold on. Holding. Check if you are holding Alt or Shift. Ooh. Okay. That's a good idea. So on button pressed here, we can say if input event dot mod, oh, what was it? There was a way to do this. Modifier dot shift or something like that. Add an action. Oh, I have to add the input action first, don't I? Input map. Shift. Alt. Shift. Alt. Debug roll 1. So we say if input action event shift. Is that how you say it? Input dot is action pressed. If input dot is action pressed shift, then we want where is it? Roll. It's gonna roll. We just say roll dice roll emit return. Oh. Dice roll dot emit 1 return. Input not declared. There we go. If input dot is action pressed alt, will go up by dice rolled dot emit 5. 6. Max number. 6. Return. And then else tab. Boom. Yeah. Let's try it. So this should also give us unlimited rolls, basically. Hold shift. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Boom. The shop. The UI's in the way. But we click it. Interesting. We need to change the ordering. Shop order needs to go up. So shop UI z-index ordering, pop it up 1, Thanks for making the shop. Ironic. Wait, North Pole. I made the shop. That was me. That was me with all the fancy boxes and whatnot. That actually was not ironic. Ironically enough. I thought I did pretty good. I did so... That tells me I did so good that you thought it was ironic. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Boom. Shop. Okay. I can't click on anything. And that's probably because the other UI is not passed through. Yeah, the dice goes full. Which means the dice needs to do mouse. Yeah, it stops. It needs to ignore. And then only the button needs to take in a mouse input. Stop. Save. You did the boxes. I did the... What do you mean? I did the boxes and the functionality. I did all this. For the most part. I did good. Boom. User interface now. Does this have any buttons? It does. It does. Mouse. Ignore. Perfect. Save. Yeah, I know. It was a joke, Camille. But wait, you weren't joking about... What about me? What about, hey, it was a funny haha, Covino. You just did so good. I thought Ironic did all of it. Boom. Shop. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ready? 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 Boom. Ah, shucks. It didn't center. Ditch Rat TV. Or Ditch Rat V. Ditchra TV. One of the two. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. I need a new nickname. Oh, I'm sorry. I butchered it. Listen, what is it? Ditchra? Ditchra TV. Not Ditch Rat V. Ditchra. I got it. Second time's a charm, right? No. Okay, we just need this to center. And then we're good. Get this little pop-up window to center. Oh. Oh, this button's not working. The exit button's not working. Uh-oh. Exit button not working. That's because here, button. And we want layout. Want to do a little bit of a mouse. No, that's right. Stop. That's not the exit button though. It's in the confirmation window. Confirmation window needs to be centered though. Which it says preset center. We want it on the center of the screen though. Why is that not showing on the center of the screen? Maybe it's because it's inherited? But that's still not the exit button. Oh, exit button's in the shop. Isn't it? Shop UI, escape button. Or else we can't close the shop. Layout, mouse. No, it is stop. Pop the ordering up, maybe? Try that out. and turn. Boom. And turn. Boom. Boom. Oh. Oh, because I accidentally hit it showing by default. Boom. Okay, this still isn't centering though. And the X button is not working either. Even though the ordering, but that's because ordering doesn't matter. And it's we want it to stop, but I think it's because the HBox container doesn't stop. I think it ignores. Mouse, it passes. What if we make it stop? But why is this still not centering? Do that. Board. Play. Okay. The X is still not working. This guy's working, but he's not centered still. Huh. Shop UI. Is it because the entire shop is on stop? No, that should be right. Stop. Oh, because the entire shop is stop. Pass. But then why was that working? Huh. Play. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. It's still not working. What in tarnation? Let's go. Margin. What's the player boxes? Yeah, it has to be in the shop. Panel container. Mouse is also stop, so we make it pass. VBox. Mouse, pass. Margin. Mouse, pass. Escape button. Stop. Try that out now. Hide the shop UI. Oh. Yeah. Wait a sec. Oh, then I have the shop item container. But remember the order of the items from bottom up? That's true. I don't know if that's the reason though. I think it was because the mouse was stopping. Can't have anything below the button in the tree to be over the button on the screen. Right. We'll try it out one more time. And then we'll mess with the tree. But I do want to see, why doesn't this shop UI center? That's what doesn't make sense to me. Because it works, it just doesn't center like it's supposed to. The anchor points in the center, right there. Maybe we make it top level. That way it ignores its parent being the shop item container. That might be it. Top level. Let's try that. Play. Okay, now it's just showing. Now it's just showing. Uh-oh. There we go. Hello, Wabox Animator. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Boom. Left. There it is. Oh. Index. This stupid X button's still not working. This needs to be index ordering. Up one. Like so. Good, how about you? Doing really good. Working on our MVP for our second game right now. Just trying to get the functionality working. And then once the functionality works, we're off to the races. Boom, boom. Okay. So the problem is this escape button. But we have to have the margin container like that. Like we don't have any... Soap, CSLR. Soap. Soap. What's soap? Make my first ever finished game. It's a horror game. Ooh. Exciting. That's awesome. What game engine are you using? We'll say items. Making my first... Oh, I read that. Doing Social Saturday with Jitspo right now. Might not be chatting so much. Sounds good. What's Social Saturday? I don't think I've heard of that. The one you using? Oh, Godot? That's awesome. Phenomenal. Yeah, I love Godot. I think Godot is the best engine for learning. Absolutely. Like, hands down. I think so. He plays one of his Quake 2 mods with the community every other Saturday. Oh, nice. Nice. Fun. X there. Yeah, I don't get to watch Jitspo that much because his stream times are like my bedtime. Recently heard Godot is bad and Unreal is better. Yeah, Mathram, you heard that too? Did you also get the bot spams when that happened? Oh my lord. It was good. It's Unreal and Unity. He's live right now. Oh, well there's the problem, CSLR. There's the problem. Whoa, let's see. So what we need to do is usually it's in the afternoons. So he's usually live when I'm live. That's why I don't catch him. Gotcha. No? When the heck does Jitspo stream? What? I feel like I rarely see him on. Oh, otherwise at night. Gotcha. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Hmm. Should stop. CryEngine is better than Godot. Is it? So why isn't our exit button working? Everything we need it to do. And then, yeah, like Savage mentioned the ordering, but we can't move anything. Because if we move anything, it destroys the UI. It's got to be something to do with our buttons. I always heard Godot is bad. You shouldn't use it, blah, blah, blah. And use Unreal or Unity. But in general, I don't care. I like Godot. It's the best you can. It's the best. Can't lie. Plus, it's the only engine that mobile users can use to make games. Unity doesn't have that. Unreal doesn't. Sorry for talking so much. What do you mean sorry for talking so much? That's encouraged here. Sorry for talking. What do you mean? You're welcome to talk as much as you'd like. But yeah, no, I kind of agree. I think they all have their benefits, but I think Godot is just the best game engine for learning, hands down. Hands down. GDScript I think is a relatively simple language to learn in comparison to C++ and C#. I like Godot. It's good. It's good. Been using it for almost 8 months now. Yeah, almost 8 months now. What is going on with our UI though? The margin container is a full screen and its mouse input should be pass. Maybe we make it ignore. Then the panel container is pass. Let's make it ignore as well. VBox, make it ignore the mouse. And we get the margin, make it ignore the mouse. HBox, make the HBox ignore the mouse. Escape button is stopping the mouse. Does anyone actually make games for mobile device? I've seen a couple. Now, whether or not they're like good is up for debate. That's centered. This one's centered. This works, but the stupid exit button is still not working. What is going on? If you want, you can change it to C#, if you don't like the script. Well, yeah, you could do that too. Oh, you use mobile. Wow. Do you hook it up to like your phone or like an iPad? Some kind of tablet. Tablet. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I did use it on my Surface. It was I think it was a little bit more difficult to use on a tablet. I will admit that. But it still functioned. Did good. Go to the shop. I wonder, is it this item container? I know I'm not supposed to do this. I'm just doing it for testing purposes. You can make PC games, mobile games on a mobile device. True. Very, very true. Might even be able to make it for console. Okay, that was not it. Not it. Unknown mission. So Covino, all these crazy stuff you're doing is a product of less than 1 year of game dev. Indeed. Indeed it is. This is the product of about 8 months. 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 which means like, I mean, honestly, if I'm able to do this in 8 months, imagine someone smarter. Whew. Unknown, you said that 3 times. What do you mean? Streaming as always, I see. Of course, Mini Scruff. We stream every single day. Every single day. Working on the games. Kicking butt, taking names. By the way, horror games I'm making is 2D. Ooh, fancy. And Bubbox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. We do have ads coming up in 14 seconds, though. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Boop. Heading to level 11. And then when we get back, we're going to figure out why this escape button is not working. It doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. We'll figure it out, though. Boop. Popping up the words. Aw, man. Aw, man, indeed. Bow, bow. Good day, mate. How you doing, Hypnotic? Let's see. We need to figure out the X. I forgot. No one sees my screen right now. Geek, welcome in. Good to see you. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab some more water, and then when I return, we're gonna figure out why the escape button's not working, and then we have a shop. Then we have a shop. It's like our MVP is almost done, which is wild. We almost have a playable game, or we have a playable game, but we're like the rest of the playable functionality. Whew. All right, be right back. Boop. Alrighty, I have returned. Time to kick butt, take names. Bloop. Let's get this, nope, not steroid. Droid. By the way, some days ago, I hired a voice actor. Did you? That's awesome. You hired a voice actor. Whoa. Wubbox, how much experience do you have in game dev to hire a voice actor? Oh, got an orca. A is hidden. A is hidden. Oh, Corsair. That's a good one. Soar. Roar. Let me turn off autopilot as well. Boom, boom, boom. Orcas. That's a good one. Roars, of course. Scars? Oh, there's only one S. Cars. Ooh. Oh, we just barely did it. Holy. Holy, we just barely did it. Just barely. Not bad. Not bad. All right, back to the UI stuff. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get this stupid X button to go. Working on my course project, 8 to 10 hours each day for the past 2 weeks with deadline looming. Ooh, my brain is scrambling. I've barely any time to sit on Twitch, and I would have burnt out long ago if I didn't actually enjoy all this coding and having things work. True. It's almost like if you like the thing you do, burnout doesn't exist. Okie doke. We need an X. We need this X button. Why? Why are you not working? Everything is passing. Maybe it needs to ignore. Everything needs to ignore? Why did Godot remove visual script? Why? There's a plugin for it, but I don't like visual scripting. Yeah, there's a plugin for it. I don't like the visual scripting. I don't know. Something about it. Just become a streamer. Become a streamer, Covino. Wait, hang on. Just become a streamer. Covino is the low end of the time spent, and Hypno is the high end. Maybe you are made for this. Wait, I'm the low end? What? What do you mean, gamer? I'm the low end? 8 hours? You're saying I should stream for 8 hours. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe. You're telling me 8 hours. See, I heard... No, Covino, the true heartbreak is when you can't enjoy the thing you love anymore because you burnt yourself out. But how do you burn yourself out in the first place if there's the thing you truly love? I don't understand. It doesn't compute. Like, if I truly love something, I'm not going to get burnt out by it. To put it in, because we're still festive in the Valentine's Day mood. Think about it. Think about it. Are you saying that you'll get sick and tired of your significant other in the future? Are you going to get burnt out from them? Maybe a little bit, but probably not. You've not been doing the thing you love for enough years to understand. That's also true, Savage. I haven't been doing it long enough. I coded to exhaustion for 20 plus years. In the last 10 years, I started to get burnt out. So I got at least 20 years then, what you're saying. I got at least 20 years. I don't know, I'm going to try and learn it and stop watching tutorials. That's a good idea, Wabox. That's a good idea. Stop watching tutorials. I started when I was 8. Whew, 20 more years, let's go. Indeed, gamer, indeed. You got about 2 years. Wait, I have 2 years? What do you mean? 2 years until what? Sounds great, but my project isn't game-related, thus boring. Plus, I'm still a noob at Blazor, and spending my focus on both that and streaming would spread it out too thin. True. I started burning at around 28. Yeah, but Savage, you gotta remember, we're two different people. I'm too stubborn to burn out. I've already erased it from my mental vocabulary. Brain doesn't compute it. It doesn't, I cut the wire. Doesn't exist. There's no connection. But also we're doing very different things. That's another big one. I hope it for you, Covino. I know it. And worst case scenario, actually, no. I'm not even going to say that because it's not going to happen. Never mind. But also, I am doing something very different. I was mostly joking, but maybe something to try in the future. Most of the streamers I watch say chat helps hold them accountable. Yeah, I've heard that. I think before joining a game jam, I should at least learn 2D script. Yeah, I would say that. Wubbox, have you seen the Brackeys tutorial? The Brackeys 2D tutorial. That one is definitely a tutorial worth doing. However, it is crucial to keep a healthy relationship between work and free time. I would disagree, North Pole, because what happens if you enjoy your work as if it was playing a video game or like doing something that's fun, that gives you energy? I don't think there's a balance that has to be had. I don't think that's a thing. That because that goes into like work-life balance, and I don't really subscribe to that. Input. Unless you count my hour. That's such a USAian mentality. I think it's more of a winner mentality. Not necessarily, and I sound like a complete, as Hypnotic would say, gadunt for saying something like that. But I think that's just what it is. I don't think there's a different way to word it. I think it's just a winner mentality. Even if you love a thing, you should keep moderation in mind. Maybe with certain things, but things that progress you further in life, I don't think so. But I've had a tendency to always just kind of keep going and like only focus on the thing that I like. And then just keep going and going and going. And then only pivoting from there. Also, I still have just one monitor. Coding is already frustrating. Having to alt-tab between editor and browser. Yeah. Monitoring stream would be literally juggling the windows. Yeah. That's fair. Weasel. Definitely you want another monitor. But honestly, it's not that bad. If you have like $50, maybe less, get like a used, really crappy monitor. This one on my left, I got for free from a school that was closing down. Like it's just, or like they were demolishing and doing a rebuild. And it's just like a little crappy Samsung. And it works phenomenal. It's like, I don't know how big it is. It's small. It's a small monitor. It's probably like 17 inches, something like that. Your phone can work as a documentation lookup as well. True, but reading documentation on a phone feels a little bit more difficult. All right, why is this escape button not working? Don't screenshot I'm looking like Elon Musk. Wait, what? Meowletary, what are you saying? What are you saying? Are you saying my camera angle's bad? Do I got a bad camera angle? Here, I'll look like the Primogen. You can right click any component in Godot. True. Control right click. All right, why is this escape button not working? Stop. When it receives an input, it works. When it receives an input, it works. HBox container. Let's try pass. Let's read what pass does. Pass. The controller will receive mouse movement input events, and mouse button input events. If clicked through GUI input, we don't care about that. The controller will receive mouse entered, mouse exited signals. If this control does not handle the event, the parent control, if any, will be considered, so that until there's no parent control to potentially handle it, this allows signals to fire in both controls. If no control handled, pass through node shortcut input for further. So we just need to turn everything to pass instead of ignore. Are you using a store framework, or is this an improvised feature? What do you mean a store framework? This is a Covino just made this feature. That's what this is. Let's try pass on all of it. Pass. There's entire businesses that exist to sell software bits of a store to actual stores. Oh, military. No. This isn't like a real store. No. This is an in-game like board shop. There's no like real world currency here. It's literally this, like for buying an item in a board game. Did you make the X work? No, I can't figure out why. The X itself is not registering a mouse input, but the crazy part is that this guy is. Appreciate everyone trying to help. Oh, indeed. See, I don't get it. It's just the X. Just the X. Does it switch focus? No, it doesn't even do that. Like when you hover over it, how it shows that it's focused. It doesn't even do that. So it's not even getting a mouse input. But down here is. So it's not something that's full screen. It's got to be something to do with this margin container. Is it the other UI? Could it be the other UI? Mouse? No, pass. So it can't be that. Also, hi. Oh, there's the witch. Hello. The shop as a whole could be stealing focus. Maybe. Potentially. We have the full shop, but the thing is, if the shop as a whole was stealing focus, then why is this one working? Huh. We have items. What are you? You're at pass. This is also pass. Upgrade Godot, switch to game tab, click X to see which objects are getting selected. Wait, what? You're saying in 4.4 you can see which items are getting selected? Some other UI elements overlapping? Oh, in the debugger. Navigation. Paths. Debugger, misc, clicked control. Debug. Where is customize? Oh, bottom. Debug. Misc. Clicked control type button. And then I have to, when I run, that's when this would happen. So let's try this. Play. Oops, that's the wrong. Nope, no, it's fine. Okay, our turn. And then we cheat. Cheater. Boom, it opens. And now this one works. This does not. Dice margin container. That's interface. That's not the shop, though. Shop. Escape button. Clicked control type. Whoa, Realm Rapture sure looks different. Weasel, Realm Rapture's over. It's done. It's complete. We're just waiting to get it submitted to Google and Apple. Does it only work if you buy? So no, the problem isn't the buying thing. Like, this works. This right here works great. It's this escape button. Oh, I see how to use it. It popped and said that we're clicking a texture rect. Margin container, texture rect. Are we clicking this guy? What is the texture rect? Texture rect. User interface. It's on the board. User interface. We're clicking the player control box, aren't we? Player box. And then we go to the texture rect, because that's what we were clicking. Input, or mouse. But it's pass. Huh. This is not the game of the year 2024 to 2025, made in Godot by a guy that does stuff on that platform with emerging mechanics, but unrelated to cars and stuff that I know. Full box. You're speaking to the developer of the #1 free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025 by a streamer on Twitch/YouTube. Yep. Set focus on texture rect to no, stop it, get some help. Okay, so if we say ignore, now it ignores it. And let's try it. Oh, that made you mixed up. Really did. Really did. We go right. And then left. Shop. All right. Debug. Now we're clicking an HBox container from the board as well. So we're still clicking this thing. So we got to go to the board. And we go to user interface. Ah, because it needs... What were we clicking? We were clicking a HBox. This guy? And then mouse. Ignore. Oh my god, Fullbox, I just played your demo. Let's go. What focus does and doesn't do in various situations feels like something they could sell educational courses on. Probably. Probably. Yeah, if you had 4.4, clicking the game would instantly highlight the item in hierarchy. That's really cool. I'm excited for that. I'm not going to use 4.4 right now because it's still in beta. But once it's out, most certainly. Like, we're gonna swap to it. All right. It's still clicking an HBox. HBox. You'd also move the button to a higher layer, like 100. I just dealt with this myself, and layering helps a lot. Plus ignore instead of pass for most things, because it bubbles the events through. Okay. So, user interface margin container, player boxes container. Player boxes. It's the player box. The player box we never need to click on. So, we just go to mouse, ignore, save. And then mouse, ignore. And then mouse, ignore. And I think that would be fine. I don't think we need to worry about anything else. That might be good. Play. Clicking the board through the UI feels like you did something wrong. What do you mean? 2, 3, left. Oh, it's still not highlighting. What the heck? What the heck? Margin container. We're still clicking the board user interface margin container. The first margin container is what we're clicking right now. The first margin container. in the board. First margin container in the board is this guy. Oh. Now it's going to work. Why would Godot operate in such a way, having UI elements showed on top of the 3D scene? Why would clicking not click the button, but instead go through? Well, sometimes you want it to click through. Let me think of I can't really think of an instance actually right now. There it is. Boom. 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 Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. We got a shop, folks. Boom. Do we want to buy it? Absolutely not. But we have the ability to. Keep in mind. This is an MVP. Just a basic little thing. It's not meant to be good. It's not meant to be good. Keep that in mind. It just needs to be functional. So then we can play around. And then we're going to do... Whoa. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Did I just skip a spot? Weird. Okay. Because UI isn't only a canvas layer, and then the players are above the shop UI in the scene hierarchy? Potentially? Yeah. We do have our UIs in really weird places. How do you spell it in English? I think hierarchy. Oops. Hierarchy. Yeah, no. H-I-E. Hierarchy. Yeah, you spelled that right. I-E-R-A. Yeah, no, you spelled that right. Yeah, that was right. Hierarchy. We also need to make it so you can't click on it, the shop, when you are not the player. So on input event, and then we need to say, we need to make it so that no other player can just click the shop and get in. That shop, this button should only work if there's a player. So what we could do is we could set a bool saying var at shop as a bool. And then what we can say is on body entered. We say at shop equals true. We can have an on body exited as well. And then we say if at shop, boom. I think I'm going now. Sounds good, Wobox. Good luck with your project. Good luck with the learning. Just stick to it. Easy peasy. Not easy, but peasy for sure. For sure. Howdy, Hickatile. You can combine the shop UI.visible and the at shop in a single bool plus property getter setter to keep the booleans down. Oh? Well, we don't want... Would that work? Actually, I don't think we want to set that because when we press the escape button, we want the shop UI to go away, but we want them to still have the ability to reopen the shop if they're standing there. Yeah, so we couldn't attach that to the visibility. At least I don't think we could. So instead we'll just we'll do a quick on body exited. Connect that up. Maybe more of a state machine then? Yeah, probably. What other states do you have similar to this? We don't have any states right now. Literally 0 states. We're just getting like a really rough thing going through. At shop equals false. And then we can say, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we don't really have any, we don't have any states right now. We're just trying to get super rough and dirty. Get that going. All right, let's cheat some of this. Go right. Cheat. And then we're going to go left. Boom. There it is. Close it. Open it. All right. All that's working. And then we're going to roll. Why did that just shoot us over? Something's wrong there. But this doesn't work. Good. We need to go look at the spots real quick. There's something wrong with one of these spots. One of our spots. Spot 19 goes to spot 30. There's our issue. It needs to go to 24. Assign 24. Boom. Save. Whew. I'm sure you could have thought about it at some point, but yeah, just one bool for now is good. Yeah, we're going to, so keep in mind, once we get multiplayer working for this like crappy version, then we're gonna test it out. We'll probably have a couple people jump in, join. We'll test it out, see if it actually is a project worth pursuing, see if it's fun. Otherwise, we'll go to the next thing. But I have a suspicion that this is going to be a fun game. And so once we do a little playtest run through of that, then we'll have this will be like our basic rough and dirty quick sketch blueprint. And then we can go and make the actual project and make it pretty and whatnot. And I think the route we're going to go, howdy Kieran, I think the route we're going to end up going with it is the way that most devs say don't do it. I think we're going to do it that way. Because that's kind of what I wish I did in Realm Rapture. Basically the way that most people say, like, don't do all the, don't do it. Most people say you don't want to, don't do it. Most people say that you want to do all the functionality first, and then you add in all the art. And I think what we're going to do is do them both at the same time. So when we add a character, we're going to take the time to make a really good character. When we make a thing, we're going to like make the shop, for example. We're going to take the time to make a really nice shop. That's what Jed is doing. Yeah, I was told don't do that, but I think it works quite well. I think that's the route I'm going to take for this, mostly because I want to, I noticed with Realm Rapture, when we did it where you do functionality and then you do the final product, like the niceness, the polishing and whatnot, I ended up forgetting a lot of the stuff that we learned from the programming side of things, and then vice versa when we swap to Blender. So I think I'm just going to do it 1-1-1. I don't agree. I think you need to do both visual and gaming prototype at the same time, but separated. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Foolbox, is doing that. Where I think that's what I'm talking about. So we do get back to a player, like we do all the script for the player, or most of it, I should say, then make the player model, like the finalized with its animations and whatnot, and then we hook it up, and then boom, player's done. Oh well, I do think that approach is acceptable. Continue. Thank you for allowing me to continue, North Pole. Give me a minute. There's actually a good video you should watch about that. Ooh, yes, please. Please. All right. We got the shop. Now we need to make the shop do the things. So the thing that we're going to make this shop do is we're going to make it probably just remove an item or add an item, sorry. So we'll do like 10 sand dollars equals, and you get like a ring buoy. I think that's what we're going to do. 10 sand dollars, 1 ring buoy. Something just so we can see that the button's working and you can actually purchase something. We don't need to worry about all the power-ups and whatnot that we're going to add in. Again, MVP, minimum. That's more of like just additives. So to do that, we need to go, how are we adding an item? Right now it's one that's just built in. So I think what we want to do is in our shop, available items as a grid container. I was never told what to do, so I just jump from topic to topic. Might not be the best, but if I stay on one thing for too long, it slowly drains motivation. Hard to explain. I kind of understand that. Like if you're working on the same mechanic days and days, it can get tiring. I definitely see that. Well, what we try to do is build the core functionality of the game loop. As we build it out, you add more things you need to support, such as animations, particle effects, player feel things. You wouldn't want to create a mini game bare bones. Create a fully animated model. Work more on the game. Find you need 3 more animations. You don't need 2 of the ones you did build, and then repeat that over and over again. You want to try and build in small increments. Yeah, and scrapping is minimal and does not waste a lot of time and effort. It is not valid to build an entire game of prototype art. You will miss things like animations, effects, but you wouldn't want to go all the way down art either. I could see that. Where can I post the video? From Jonas Tyroller. You can post up in just in Discord general or right here in chat. Either one. Doesn't matter. Yeah. So you're correct, but just need more specific details. Yeah. I think it really comes down to using the proper, like having a proper layout for our tasks. And the big thing is once I reset this computer, I think we're gonna move away from Nucleino. I'm not liking it because I'm way more visual with things. Like I need to, like if we look at the Excalidraw, like this to me makes way more sense. And I know to others, this is not gonna make any sense. But to me, this stuff makes more sense where we're drawing out something really quick. So that's kind of, I don't know. For a GDD, I'm thinking a mixture of Obsidian plus Excalidraw. So if we do need to like actually write things down, we can. But yeah, I gotta set that up once I reset this computer, which will be probably right after we finish this MVP. And by finish, I mean like add multiplayer to it. That is, consider trying to build a good enough set of prototype features, then good enough art to complement it, and repeat. Slightly better set of features, slightly better art, and so on. I would say, one thing you should push off is proper QA, as features and bugs will come and go until it's fairly stable anyway. Yeah, for sure. I do like the approach, the Valve approach, where once they get to QA, they just play the crap out of their game until they find a bug, and then they take that bug on immediately. I like that. We did that quite a bit for Realm Rapture, although I will say there's definitely some buggy parts in it still, but it's playable. It's more of that project was just meant to learn, just chuck something out there. And now this is going to be the next medium big project, I think. Sound of Music is also kind of also something you can push after too. Yeah, that one is. It's important, don't get me wrong, but mostly additive. I agree. And the other thing is like the art can sometimes intertwine with the coding. Yeah. With the music, I think you need to have a finalized art, because then it gives you the ideas for what I want to do with the music. Like that kind of stuff just posted. Sweet. Let me pop over here. Boom. General. Food box. Around 9 minutes is what we were talking about.
This is how to make a commercially successful indie game.
That's the wrong YouTube channel. Person. The person YouTube channel. Boom. Around 9 minutes. You can look at it later. Gotcha. I just want to quickly run through it. Oh, wait. I think I've seen this guy before. Yeah. Jonas. I've seen him before. All right, I'm gonna Godot. There we go. There we go. Bookmark that. Okay, so back to MVP. What we need to do is the shop items. So we need to add the items into the shop. First thing we need to do is take available items and export that variable. So export var available items as a grid container. The reason we want this is because we want to... Oh, okay. The reason we want this is because this is what we're going to add our little shop items to. And the shop item container has an item label, so an ID, has an image, it has the cost, a little description, and then a confirmation window. Confirmation window we don't care about. These are the main ones we're going to be setting when we instantiate the new scene. If you need game icons, I would suggest search this for now. Game icons. Oh, yes. I've seen this site before. I don't know what we're going to do quite yet. We are going to need a lot of icons. But I'm thinking we're probably going to use more 3D icons. I think so. Which is going to be interesting, to say the least. No, maybe we don't need 3D. Could go at 2D. I'm not quite sure yet. That's more of when we get the game design document going. We'll have like, okay, we need X amount of icons doing this and so forth. And we can kind of plan that more and potentially budget it out. Because now that we have about, I don't know, almost 8 months worth of like Twitch revenue saved up, which is, I forgot exactly how much, but it should be enough to hopefully start getting some commissions going. Just got here. What's a vertical slice? Vertical slice is a vertical slice is more or less what I was trying to say by doing a small feature and some art repeat small increments. Gotcha. A vertical slice is basically you take one little section of your game, polish it out, make it look good, and really it's to my understanding, it's used for pitching your idea. So you could say like, hey, company, here, yeah, kind of like a demo, but it's just one little section of it. One little section of it. It's also used for marketing. Yeah, used for marketing a ton too. Absolutely. Yeah, you need to get people hyped up. I could see that. I could see it. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's another thing. I haven't thought about that yet. Like, what are we doing for a demo? Do we even have a demo? Maybe we make a demo game, as in like a demo board, and it would just be like a small version of the game with like a couple rounds or something. Not sure yet. But I have some pretty... The problem is, the more I think about this project, the more ideas I have. The more ideas I have, the scarier this project becomes. The scarier it becomes. All right, let's clean this up real quick. And we want this, boom, 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 boom. And then we can do region. I think it's region. Hashtag region. Inputs. And then end region. Beautiful. Look at that. Using regions like a pro dev. Whew. For games, I would consider it just a full feature of your idea, design, program, add art to it, sound, and so on, then release it, or at least let the users try it out. Yeah, exactly. You want all the flavors, but just a little bit of it. Yeah, not the whole game, just one part. Yeah, I could see that. All right, so for our item, I think we're going to do this in the ready. Yeah. In the ready. But we need to assign the inventory. Well, we're just adding one item right now. So we can just say func ready. And then what we can do here is say ooh, I know what we do. And then we go at export var item container as a packed scene. Yup. And then pop to the shop. That's an inventory. I think that'll be fine though. Yeah. And then we can say var item container equals item container dot instantiate. And then we just say item container dot item ID equals, it's a label, so we want item ID dot text. Item ID dot text equals golden ring. Well, actually, we could just say the inventory. That would make a lot of sense. That'd make a lot of sense. That's a tough one. Because the inventory, we have sand dollars and golden ring buoys, but we need to say, oh, actually, we could do a loop. We say for item in inventory, and then we say if item is not 0, then var item container equals item container dot instantiate. I'm able to iterate over the inventory. Inventory dot keys. Covino, what's your opinion on date squares? Like the food? Like a thing, and then there's like date in the middle. I've only had them like a few times. The dessert, yeah. I've only had them a few times. The times I remember, they're pretty good. But it's not like I haven't had them in a very long time, though. I've had them at like a... Where did I have them? Is that like a wedding or something, I feel like? Yeah. I did get a warning, though. Don't eat too many. That was the warning I was told. That's about all I got on date squares. Container. Wait a sec. Container. There we go. Dot item ID. Sounds like fake food. You sound like fake food. Don't make fun of date squares. Item dot name. It's very real and very good. Item container dot item image. Ooh, that means our item image. Aha. That's something. You're very real and very good. Got him, Flagel. So we need to put in our inventory. We need to do it. Oh, we're not supposed to do a dictionary on an inventory. So maybe we do need a separate inventory. Because you don't, I don't think you're supposed to, or like, it's not recommended to put a dictionary on a resource. Why not a dictionary? I mean, I agree, but not sure. There's some rule for it. Because the initial, like, my thought is we do a dictionary of all the items that can be in a shop. And then this is where I'm using composition for my inventory. Yeah. Also, do that. It's because a resource technically is a dictionary already. Right. Right. And then that's just too many calls. So instead, we need to say, basically, the reason why is because we want to assign, like Golden Ring Buoy, for example, we want to assign it an image. We want to assign it a cost. And yeah. Yeah, so resource is a key value, but I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it would work, but every time we call it, we're going to have to call key value key or something like that. And we just have to dive a step deeper. Image cost name sounds like a base composition element. Yes, yes. I'm pretty sure it is. We also need like power-ups as well. But we also, we want it to be on the player's inventory. We want the shop inventory and the player's inventory to basically be the same. So how would we... Not sure. Because I'd like to give Golden Ring Buoy a thing. Or else what... Basically, if I add a dictionary of all the items... are you going to dictionary it? Are you going to do a dictionary? I'm going to grab popcorn. I mean, I'm going to do a dictionary. But I'm trying to think of where. Where am I going to do the dictionary? For this... For an MVP, I mean, I could just put the dictionary on the shop, but I don't know if I want to. Because then where does... I guess, yeah, then it would emit a signal. So, like, if there's a blue shell, for example... My inventory is just array inventory item, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We're just going to put the dictionary on the shop. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. We're just going to put it on the shop. 9 to 12 months then? You think it's 9 to 12 months to get this game done? I don't know about that. Years? Oh my lord, Fool Box. No, no, no. This will not be years. I'm calling it now. I'm guessing, realistically, I'm guessing about 6 months. That, because my initial... What if it's your masterpiece? What do you mean? Masterpiece. Golden Ring Buoy. The magnum opus. This is not going to be our magnum opus. I already know. But it's going to be, it'll be good. Don't get me wrong. And then we can say another squiggle. And then we can say count 0. Then we can say image. We want pic. No. Picture, because I don't want to use the word image because it's already used. And then as res icon dot svg, we need to load it. Yup. Oh, forgot my comma. Then we want cost. Why did I do an L? There we go. 10. And then description. I want a name too, I guess. Yeah, we could do a name. Name. Item name as golden ring buoy. Decent, functional, and enough to show the loved ones I live. Wait, what? I was trying to get a more realistic impression of how long a solo dev project should/could take. I keep thinking a month or two is realistic, but my gut says I'm insane. Green Kitty, the thing that I was told is take your initial thought and multiply it by 3. That's what I was told. Until you can get the sense of like actually how long it's going to take you. That's usually what they say. There are solo projects that took 10 years. There are ones that took 2 months. I mean, there's some that take 3 days. The game before this, the little CPR game we did for the jam, that took 3 days. It's not polished though. But that gave us the idea for this game. So, yeah, times 2 or 3, yeah. If you can do it in 6 months, it's likely 12 to 18. Blockshop took 14 months, if that helps. Whew. Whew, whew, whew. Oh boy. Yeah, nope, this game's gonna take less. I hope. Prototype time is largely irrelevant. Yeah. From idea to store, that is. Right. Idea to store. What did I say? We want item name. Oh, description. I just write description. Description. And we can just say the illustrious golden ring buoy. Sure. All right, now we say for item. It also depends on your experience. Yeah, that's true. I have curiosity, Covino. Why dictionaries, not resources? Mostly because I don't want a separate resource for every single item. I feel like that might cause too many issues. So I was thinking a dictionary. That way it makes it more modular to where we can add a lot more things in an easier manner. Because you're going to be able to buy like a lot of different items as the ideas come up and whatnot. So yeah, it's totally fine to release a game with only half of the features to early access as free/discount. You could. Yeah, you could. All right, let's see. I think you confuse resource definition versus resource instance. I might be. I want to make a visual novel, but can't. But even though it sounds easy in my mind, I have a habit of underestimating time/work, etc. I mean, Green Kitty, you just got to get started. That's all it is. Just get started with it. Bada bing, bada boom. Then you're cooking. All right, so for item in inventory. Wait, we need to say this. And then this. And then that. And then we go item dot name. That works. And then image equals item dot picture. And then item container dot description. Is it description or item description? Item description. Item description. Item dot description. Ah, we got ads coming. Renpie. All right, while we're gonna chuck on the words for the ads, heading to level 14. Our record is level 27. 27. Let's do it. And then when the ads are over, we'll get back to continuing this little inventory system. See if we can purchase a golden ring buoy. Then we're off to the races. I was gonna use that as an excuse to learn Dialogic. I attempted learning Dialogic, but I don't know. It felt weird. I don't know any other way to put it. All right, I will be right back real quick. I need more water. And then when I return, finishing the shop. The shop will be done, and we'll be on the run. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Webcam on. All right, let's get this words. Our record's level 27. Proton. Oh. Wait, no, A's fake. Oh. Pion. Ryan. Orion. Whoo. 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 We did it. We did it. Autopilot off. There we go. Kicking butt, taking names. Whoo. Good dame, good dat, good daz, good doze. Oh my. All right. Words off. Here we go. Dictionary manipulation. Right here. Item. Container. Boom. Sultan. Hello. Welcome. Feel like long time no see. Brainoid, how you doing? It's going good here. We're kicking butt, taking names. Other things. Item dot description. No, item dot item description. No, it is description. Item description. Item description dot text. Dot text. Now image, though, I think needs to be dot what? It's a texture rect. So it needs to be dot texture? Yeah. Dot texture. And then we do the available items dot add child item container. Save. Whew. It's so simple, but so elegant. Beautiful even. I do declare. I agree. Save. And did we break it? I know what we did, or what we didn't do. What we didn't do is we didn't export a thing. We didn't do item container. Where is item container? Wait, what? Export var item container. Where is it? Am I looking at the wrong thing? I am. That's why. Shop. Boom. Quick load. Item. Container. Open. Save. Whew. It's in shop, not board. Yeah, I got it. Using resources means you can have code completion, easy adding of new items, using the item resource in multiple places, store, inventory, pickups, etc. Ooh. So we do want to do it as a resource. Maybe I don't understand how to properly do it as a resource. Here an item a name on type string. Oh. It's already a string. That's right. Nah, shucks. On type string. Oh, so it's getting a string. Because this isn't supposed to be a string. Is it? No, I thought it was. Isn't it supposed to be a string? Create a resource called item that has all those fields your dictionary has. Oh. A resource called item. And then we make an array of items. Okay. Okay. Let's stop that. Let's add, oh, delete that. Let's go. Maybe in components, we make a new folder called items. And then really we should take these two, plop them in there. Items. And then we can do new resource script. Boom. And we're going to call it item. Save. And now we say class name item that extends resource. You like that, Hypnotic? Boom. I learned to do it that way from a professional. True professional. Keep it on one line. Whew. All right, so now what we want to say is export var item name as a string. Elegant as a gedunce. Something like that. Export var item image as a texture. I guess as an image texture. Export var item cost as an int. Export var item description as a string. And then we want count. Count would be how many items we have. Oh, that's true. We don't have to. That's right. We could just do name. But name is a callable. So that might get confusing. So I think, or what we'll call it is ID. Yeah. ID. Image. But image is also callable. So we need to switch image to photo. Count is usually separate from the resource itself, but it depends on the approach. Okay, I think we'll probably do count separate then. I think. Do we? Because we want to state how many of an item we have. But this is more about the definition of an item and what that item has. Yeah, I think we'll do it separately. So we have the ID, we have the photo, we have the cost, we have the description. Yeah, you do a resource called item slot or inventory slot that holds the item and count. Okay. Let's see. Or maybe we do. Well, okay. Another thought that just crossed my mind is if we keep item like this, wouldn't it make sense to export these as items in our inventory? Or would that be like too much of a dictionary inside of a dictionary? Unless they're special, like currency. Yeah, like currency, like sand dollars we don't have to do it for, but like golden ring buoys we will. All the power-ups we will. Those are subclasses of your item. They're subclasses of the item. Okay. I'm confused. Item. So the item has an ID. It has a photo, a cost, description. They implement your item resource and extend the functionality. Okay. Let's do that. And go back to item. So we have this stuff for the item. Now, how would we add an item to the shop, though? We would have to say... create a resource based on item. So isn't that what the inventory is, though? Or what? That's what it would be? So it would be this, and then it would be something like export var my item as item. Like that. Inventory would have an array of items. Oh. Oh. So what happens if you have two of the same item, though? Would you just have, like, the array would look like my item, something, my item? Wouldn't that, like, overfill? Could that have the possibility of flooding the array? Especially if you have, like, multiple ring buoys? You either have two of them or you count it in there. Count it in... Probably in item, then, we need to count it. So the item keeps a count of how many of that item you have. Yeah. Okay, so we need to say... in the item here, we need to say a count. So export var item count, or just count. Count as an int. Item slot, golden dongle, count 2. Or if you have an item slot class. I don't think I understand the item slot class. Shop items as an array of item. Okay. If we do it this way, I feel like my way of learning is I have to, like, do the thing to see it come through. You can feed the item slot to a particular item and then count each per item is what I'm picking up. Feed the item slot in a particular item. I think... Wait. I'm not picking up on anything. Hello, Velox Packs. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. The issue with item having a count on the item is that the resources are singletons. There is only one golden dongle in the game. So you either have to copy golden dongle or each one to have the same count. Oh, we don't like that. It's 2 Bob. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Singletons are evil. Let's see. Right. So in inventory, though, the ones that you create in your file system are. Yeah, these won't... I don't think it will have a dupe. You can read and write resources to disk. They work as save files. Great, so no. That's using various instances at once. Like, the way we were doing the inventory is on our player, we give them a new inventory when we instantiate them. Actually, I think it's on the player script. When we create the player, we create a... Where did I put the inventory? I put it somewhere. We made an inventory.new, basically, is what we did. Here it is, inventory. Oh, export var inventory as inventory. Never mind, I thought we did new. Product resources, but that's how Covino should define most of the items, I guess. Right, definition of an item is a single thing, but you can instantiate and duplicate them at will. That's true of all classes. So what I'm picking up is item probably should not have a count on it. And instead we have a count on in the inventory of how many of them we have. In my simple mind, an inventory is a list of counts of indexes. Right. The inventory is the master. So let's remove the count. And then we go to the inventory. Start by creating a sample item. So the sample item is the golden ring buoy. This is what we want. We want to be able to go into the shop, purchase a golden ring buoy, and it's going to do its functionality where it'll add it to our little thing, our UI. Then create an item like that. But where do we create the item is the question. Do we create the item in the shop? In the component/item folder. Well, we already have that. Right here, golden ring buoy scene. Now create a resource. I don't think I've ever done this. So we go to item, right click, create new resource. Item. Create. Golden. Oh my lord. Ring. Buoy. Save. Okay. And then Sir Stefan, how you doing? Oh, that's not the right thing. We don't want it as an image texture. What kind of idiot did that? We want it as a texture. Sure. There we go. Then we drag it in. Bloop. Golden ring buoy. Cost 1. Description: the illustrious golden buoy. We'll do a... There we go. Now you're cooking with resources. Huh, doing good. How about you, mate? Doing pretty good. Ty J9000. Skibbity McKiddity Mike. Sure. Okay. So we have an item of a golden ring buoy. Interesting. So I should probably move these out then. Like that. Item. Golden ring buoy Trez. So you're switching to 86 assembly? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So we delete the dictionary. And now the question is, how are we going to... How do we add the item? An array of items. So now we do a var items as an array of item equals... You can have it export too. That would make sense. And then we go items, add, new item. That didn't work. Quick load, golden ring buoy. But we need, what would be super useful is, why not enum? I don't know. Would be if we had a count as well. So if I could just write like how many are available instead of having to add a new one each time. Yeah, like how many are available in the shop. Covino, Savage. You can create a dictionary of items. Oh, I got something weighing on me. All right. 2 ways. Either define item slot that has a count and items in it, or a separate list/dictionary for count. So if all is legit and doesn't go, boom, boom, I could potentially earn 188,000 pounds this week from crypto. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby, Savage. Not too shabby. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Fingers crossed. Listen, Savage, if it's not this weekend, it's gonna get there eventually. It's gonna get there eventually. All right, so we could do a dictionary. Would it be a dictionary of items? Well, you can't do type dictionaries. It would be dictionary are item as a count var. Wait, item. You can't do that. And we can't do typed yet. What was the way around this? P value. So we want a number, which is why I thought we would want an inventory. Because we did that in Realm Rapture, actually. We did something like this in Realm Rapture, where we took... Let me open it real quick. Have a little peek. We did a thing where we had, for our enemy spawns, we basically could say, hey, we need to spawn this many of that. This is what we had. So it was a... Here, we could add an element, and then we add a new enemy spawn, and then we could have an amount plus the scene. That's how I'm handling my boomer shooter. Boomer shooter. That's how the camps worked. Enum grabbing from dictionary. That is exactly an item slot. Oh. Oh. Enemy spawn. That's not the right one, is it? Yeah, wait, no. Amount? Yeah. So we have a resource called enemy spawn. And then we have an amount. And then we'd have an item. So this would be item as an item. You can also have inventory position or index in there. Found to drag and drop. Oh. So we need to say, what would we call this then? It would be like a... It'd be a shop inventory, right? And then we just give it a new shop inventory. Okay. Okay. Delete you. Let's make a new resource. I get it now. Create new. Resource. GD. It's the same thing as just writing a new script. Shop inventory. Save. Class name. Shop inventory. Extends resource. Export var item count. Item count as an int. Export var item as an item. Like that. And we could do... And then for the... Do we need to... We don't really need to drag and drop. I don't think so. What else am I missing here, though? I think that's fine. Okay. And then what we say is in the shop, we can do export var inventory as a shop inventory. New shop inventory. Ah. And if we want to add multiple items, we need to do an array of shop inventories. An array of shop inventories. Boom. Equals blank. Save. Array of shop inventories. Add an element. New shop inventory. We want, let's say, 5. And then, Jerry! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. And then golden ring buoy. But I found an issue. Oh wait, quick load. You're right. I made a resource. Oh, good call. Quick load. I was about to say this would be a pain in the butt. There we go. And then there's 5. And then in the shop, we just say for item in inventory but we want to do This is gonna be a pain though, isn't it? Because it's gonna take the shop inventory. So we'd have to do item.item to get into it. Wait, so how do resources work? They're dictionaries, basically. See how this is kind of a pain? This is what I was kind of talking about. Because now it's item.item, and then we have to do dot ID. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's do var item container equals item container dot instantiate, and then item container dot, I'm already forgetting what we had in here. Item ID dot text equals item dot item dot ID item container dot item. Whew. Why haven't I used resources? That would have been handy. That's cool. So that's Lua showing. Wait, Lua. Then you can have var item equals slot dot item. Oh. So you'd actually call this slot. And then we just switch this to slot. And then item image dot texture equals slot dot item dot photo item container dot item cost dot text equals slot dot item dot cost. Cost is a dot text, right? Yeah. And then item description item container dot item description dot text equals slot dot item dot description. Whew. Yeah, apparently GDScript takes influence from Lua, Squirrel, and Python. But I use them for a lot of different stuff as well, like scriptable object in Unity. Language. If you mean the dot references, it's all an overall language thing. Covino, a nice way to avoid that slot.item.something is simply do var item equals slot.item first. Var item. Oh. So it'd be var item equals slot.item. Like that. And then I can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Cleaner. Much cleaner. Okay. Wait. Oops. Slot dot item. Save. And then we need to do probably the most important part, which is available items dot add child. And then item container. Whew. 1/3 based on Lua. Interesting. Okay. And then it's as easy as that. We need a count though. I don't think I ever put a count in here. I did not. That's an issue. That's a big issue. I should have put like X left. Oh well. We don't care about it right now. All right, let's run it. Type in. Oh, cost. Oops. Item cost value int. Item container. Yeah, isn't it? Item cost is a label. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Dot text is string item cost. Oops, I ran the wrong thing. Oh well. Your turn. Boom. Boom. Anyways, Covino, cooking stream idea for the 24th? If you have one. Ooh. Why is there... Oh, because I never deleted the previous one. That's why. Awkward. I never deleted the previous one. Shop. Delete. Okay. And then we need to say... Here. We need to say on button pressed. On yes pressed. We need to say... to get the player. Whoa. Definitely need to learn how to use them correctly in my next project. Resources seem so handy. They really do. I had one yesterday, though. It's like the easiest thing to make, too. Is it? I'm sure it's it's easy to make. I just don't think I'm gonna enjoy eating it. That's the thing. Like, when it came to cooking pierogi, that's fine. It's just a big French fry. Who doesn't like French fries? Just bread and chili. Yeah, I don't like chili. That's the thing. I'm not a fan of chili. As weird as that is. Var player. And then we can say... You are a French fry. Rude? How dare you say that? Wait, no. Player equals body. And then... Based north. +1 mod points? What? You're a maniac. I'm sorry, what? Pierogi is a big French fry? Who gave you the recipe? That was, that was Camilo's. How dare you say Belgian fries are equal to pierogi? I said it's basically... I mean, think about it. It's what? A mashed... Like, you take potato and you just shove it in some breading. It's kind of similar. Kinda. All right, maybe it's like a potato ravioli. Or a potato ravioli. With your classification, that means mashed potatoes are the same as fries. No. Because mashed potatoes aren't fried. but pierogi is. Then we want to say, yeah, that's fine actually. And then we can tell item container. We have a var player, and then we go item container here, and then we say item container dot player equals player. And now we can get the player and say on yes, we go player dot inventory dot Arganucci fries. Basically. Well, we could also call them sandwiches. After all, just bread stuff in the middle. Yeah, but it's closed. It's like sealed. If it wasn't sealed, then you would call it a sandwich. Cancel Covino? Oh my lord. Listen. One of these days, I could really go for some Belgian fries right now, actually. Maybe, yes, hard cancel in this case. Face North plus 100 mod points. CSLR, whose team are you on? I thought you were like, oh, Covino, you should totally do a cooking stream again. Inventory. We need to check cost. So we need to say func has cost. What were those finger signs that you said Belgian fries? So we have to check the costs here. So what we need to do is we need to say has cost. So we go player if, and this is gonna be a Boolean function, bool, or can pay. We learned this from Realm Rapture. Why would you use them? No reason in particular. It's just you know, when you go to the store, you don't say, hey there, store person, may I have some Belgian fries? Oh, this gets really awkward. I googled Belgian fries, and look what popped up. Yikes. Unbased Covino, minus 9 is that quadrillion? Wait, million, billion, trillion, centillion. Minus 9 centillion, 223 quadrillion, 372 trillion, 36 billion, 854,775,808. Whew. Because USAians have a warped view. Centillion. Isn't that what I said? What did I say? Wait, cent? Quintillion. Holy moly. I got my 5 and 6 mixed up. Sorry, I'm talking about Belgian fries. And now I'm getting hungry. Now I'm getting really hungry. Bigatillion, yeah. Big number. You didn't? You got your 5 and 10. Cent 10. Okay. Again, I'm thinking of Belgian fries right now, and now I'm getting hungry because these look really good. But these aren't Belgian fries. These are French fries. These ones are Belgian fries. They look the same. You can't say you've had good fries when you go and order Frighten Met Mayonnaise and Stoufvesauce at the local Fritter. What? Minus 1 Googleplex points. Low IQ Covino, you get another minus 9 quintillion. 223 billion or big number. Sand dollar. Wait, no, can pay. We need to say, so if this thing pays off this week, we are all coming to GodotCon. Let's go, Savage. If this does pay off, are you actually going to come to GodotCon? That would be phenomenal. Phenomenal. GodotCon is on the other side of the country for me. Fishy. Oh, also, Fishy, congratulations on your sub. You were gifted one earlier by Tyranno. I will 100%. I might either way. Savage, do you, Savage Lord Severus, want to be my cameraman? No. So for those of you who know, not my, no. We already got a cameraman. I'll do it. You want to be the cameraman? If you don't mind me being on camera too. Of course not. If you know flirting with Savage? No, I was saying cameraman. What's flirting about a cameraman? I've been looking up, I've been doing my studying, I've been doing my research on how to do an IRL stream, which by the way, we're gonna be doing between now and GodotCon, we're gonna be doing a test IRL stream. Don't know what we're doing yet. We might do a game deving while skiing backwards down a black diamond. Potentially. But I need to test out to see if the setup will work. I could be a Godot developer in about 30 minutes. Have you asked GodotCon if you're allowed to stream? No, I haven't. GodotCon Discord? I probably should now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know where I would say it though. Where would I say it? That's Cam talking. I don't know. Help desk? Legal names, blah, blah, blah. What defines a Godot developer? I don't know. I finished that silly game I made in 5 hours. Let's go, Fishy. That's awesome. I don't know who. Do I just say it in the help desk? At the event, need help? Ask away. Open a thread. For every new topic, please. So, I've helped community with some code and Realm Rapture. Technically, you're on the thing. So, I create a new thread, and I say, live streaming at the conference. And then I don't know if I do that. Is it better? I mean, it is better to ask. The saying goes, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. But that could also lead you to bad mamma jammas. So, maybe I just straight up DM. Maybe. It's probably on their FAQ. I didn't see a frequently asked questions thing. I didn't see anything. Don't do tag a moderator. Okay, no. Don't. No spamming, no doxing. Discord community guidelines. Code of conduct. I'm not sure. That's why I unfollow? Wait, what did you do? You, Temptic, and Camilos coming too, by the way. Hey? Having a party? Boom. Well, I'll have to send messages asking about it. Get someone to ask. Then, if the answer is no, you can feign ignorance. I don't know if I want to do that, but... No, I should... I'll send a I'll send a... Do I make a thread or do I DM? I'll probably DM. I think that would be the play. Can pay. So we say if player dot inventory dot sand dollar equal to 0, return false. Return true. But I need to say the cost of the other thing. We need get cost. It's not that he has to North Pole, it's that he wants to. Pass the item here as an export. You mean as an argument, for example? Item. And then we say if the value is, or item cost, and we just say it is greater than or equal to item cost. Actually, we'll just do less than. So if the player's inventory sand dollars is less than or equal to the item cost, then we return false. Otherwise, we just return true. From Europe, probably a bit more. It's actually surprisingly not that bad, generic gun. It wasn't like not that bad. It's probably like a total of 1,000 or something. Yeah, you guys would be in eco class. I'm going business class. Yeah, but Savage, you're failing to forget about like hotel costs, food costs. That might be a little. That's probably gonna get a little crazy. We can't have a party at Covino's house, unfortunately. Is in the US? It is. We'll do the cooking stream thing. Party. Who said party at Covino's? I'm in. No. Let's see. So we need to say on yes pressed, we say if can pay, and then item cost is going to be is going to be item cost dot text, but that's going to be a string. Hello. Can you inform me about what you're working on right now? Most certainly, Mr. Jakku. We are working on a shop inventory for our new game. I didn't add the game yet, unfortunately. It's on my list of things to do, Mini Scruff. That's actually on my list of things to do after stream today, is to add that. Wait, let me show you. Okay, I can't show you everything, but I can show you. Oh, you can't even see it. But it's on the list. It's on the list. When is GodotCon? Yeah, it's May 6th and 7th. It is also, there's also one on the 5th, but the 5th is more for the half-day workshop, which I have no clue what that workshop is. Are you planning on releasing your game to Android? I love to play it. Oh, Mr. Jakku. Realm Rapture, the previous game that we were working on, is going to be released to Android and iOS. We're just waiting for Google and Apple to approve of it. Once that's done, then Realm Rapture will be out for completely free. And then this is the new game that's going to be out on Steam. That's the goal with this one. We're going to put it out on Steam. Yeah. All right, so if can pay, item.cost a text. We don't want that though. I think what we say is in the shop container, we do another variable, var cost as an int. And then we just set it when we set the thing. So it would be item container dot cost equals item dot cost. Now we have a number. And then we go here. And then we just say item can pay cost. Cost. And then as an int. Int. If can pay, then we just say item, remove item. Yeah. Whew. I thought this was a mobile game you're working on. I guess I missed a lot. Oh, Mr. Jeku, you missed a lot. We are past that. We already finished the mobile game. You probably shouldn't even allow him to open the confirmation window. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. That's a really good point. We'll stop that from happening. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got ads playing, though, for 2 minutes. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 18. 18, folks. Our record is 27. Can we do it? Can we do it? So we need to do this, actually. Sides. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I've returned. Oh, geez. Let me turn off the autopilot real quick. 2, 1. Oh. Oh. That was too close. That was too close for comfort. Woo. All right. That was spooky. Anywho, that was a very good point. We don't even want the confirmation window to appear if they can't pay. So we just check and we just say if can pay cost then that's it. And then on yes is when we pay. So we can say on yes pressed, we just go player dot inventory dot sand dollar minus or minus equals cost. And then we want to add player dot inventory. Ooh. How do we add that though? Dot. I mean, we could just do golden ring buoy for now. Yeah, that was right. Buoy plus equals 1. Just to test it to see if this works. Probably should have their own array of item slots. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. I just want to test this first to see what we're missing, what we're not missing, that kind of thing. And then also we need to confirmation window dot visible equals false. And reduce account in the store. Yeah. Yeah. Which we should also do. But we're assigning it somewhere else. Shoot. I see the issue. Nah, the big issue is that this is the shop item container. This shouldn't have the confirmation window on it. It shouldn't have the confirmation window on it. The confirmation window should be on the shop. Yeah, that's a mistake. All right, let's just play it, see how it interacts first. All right, your turn. 6. We get 10 sand dollars. Oop, I went the wrong way. Shoot. All right, we'll just cheat. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shop. I have 0 ring. Oh wait, I have 1 ring buoy. Oh. Inventory. I don't have an inventory. Player doesn't have an inventory? Inventory. Ah. I never set what we have on the spots. Did I? Let's go to the spot. Open a spot. And boom. And then where is it? Get exits. Here it is. No, body.inventory.sand dollar. So I do have an inventory. Huh? Why did that not? Okay. Let's see. Inventory on base object of type nil. Oh, so player is nil. That's weird. Because we're assigning player, aren't we? This is in the shop item container. Shop item container dot player equals player. And then on body entered. Oh, it's before. Let's try that. Player equals body. Body equals player. No, player equals body. That's right. Oh, but this is in the ready. Ah. I see. We need a better way to get the player. Huh. That's an issue. Yeah, we're gonna have to just refactor this then. Because the item container really shouldn't be doing that anyways. Okay. Imagine refactoring an MVP. Couldn't be me. All right, so we want to say this confirmation window is what needs to go. Could I have a global somewhere that knows current player? I was thinking of that, but we don't want. I don't think we want to. That's more like patching it with duct tape, you know? And I really should be practicing doing proper techniques for the most part. Like the code right now is a little dirty, but I don't think it's that bad. It's kind of dirty, just not, it's not like filthy, you know? So confirmation window. I think all we do is we have to cut this whole thing out. Yeah, and move it to the shop. So cut. And then I guess plop it in the shop UI. Shop. Paste. There it is. And I gotta reset these. Disconnect. Disconnect. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Show you. And then we say on yes pressed. Connect to the shop. On no pressed. Connect to the shop. And then yes and no. Delete the space because it's gross. Alt it up. There we go. Boom. Calling me surprised. The cheapest flight to Boston is $230. Yeah, it's really not that bad. From what I was looking up. Kind of surprising. You'd think it'd be like $1,000. Something crazy. All right, so on yes pressed. And the shop has a player. So we can do the campaign stuff. So we don't need... Well, actually, we just take this. Cut. Delete. Then we need... That's fine. Yeah, we just need a confirmation window. Because there's no longer a confirmation window. So instead... I'll be over 1,000 as I'll be going business class or in a G6. It's Savage. Don't fly private. It's gonna cost you a couple thousand. Not worth it. Not worth it. So then I think what we do actually is we put a signal on this thing and say signal item selected. And then on pressed, we just say item selected dot emit. Then cut you, delete you, go to shop, do a little bit of plop, and then we say can pay. So actually, just in the ready, we could say item robbing the fish. Are you robbing the fish or like robbing a fish? Welcome in. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Because just by viewing, just by being here, you're helping. You're a part of this team where we're growing a beautiful little game studio. Soon to be, eventually will be a big game studio. Ah, shucks. I got another issue now. We're adding the child. All right, we're going to restart it. We're going to restart. We're just going to pass. And then here we are. Can pay. So we have the item cost. Which is going to be as item cost. But we need to say connect to the event, I guess. The problem is now is this is a big button. That's what this is. It's a big button. And so we need this button pressed to emit a signal, which is here, item selected emit. And then when it emits the signal, then we can, well, we need to get the signal now. But how do we get this signal? Because we're making multiple of these. Connect in shop ready to the signal. That's the thing though. We can't because we're instantiating it. And if we connect a signal while instantiating, now we're going to be instantiating a whole slew of signals. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe it does. I don't think it does though. That is normal. Oh, okay. So item container dot, what did I call it? Item selected dot connect and connect to, right? Item selected. Yeah. And then we check can pay. Every button you have has a signal already. What's special about this one? So this button is what's getting instantiated onto the shop. So it floods the shop here with items. It goes boom, boom into a grid container. So it should be fine if we do this. And then we connect it. There's no issue with connecting. That's why why do you see a problem? I thought there was an issue with connecting. So hang on. We want to do item selected dot connect, and then we want to connect this to our confirmation window, which we need to also export now. So we can, let's export it up here actually. Let's do export var confirmation window as a panel container. Confirmation window. And then we can say connect, and we go, could do a lambda, but no, instead of a lambda, we're going to say first we'll do, we might have to do a lambda. Func confirm purchase, because we need to check if can pay. I guess we emit a cost. Item cost. Or item cost. Item cost. If can pay, then we say, no, this isn't confirm. This is open window. Open confirmation. Item cost. If can pay, we do confirmation window dot visible equals true. And then what we'll say is connect open confirmation, and we need to emit with a signal of cost, which is going to be here, var cost as an int, and this int will be that item cost, item.cost is cost, and now it's emitting with the cost. Or we could have just said, no, that's fine. We already have the item cost though. That's fine. And then we open it. And then on no, we go confirmation window dot visible equals false. Much easier for you in the long run if you omitted the item or the shop inventory instead of just cost. So emit the item or the shop inventory instead of just the cost. Well, we can't though, because this is the item itself. This is just one item. Visually represented. So add export var shop inventory. Really? So if we add export var shop inventory as shop inventory, but if we do that, now we have to set shop inventory. Don't assign it here in the ready loop. You mean here in the for ready loop, we can just say item container dot shop inventory equals shop inventory or whatever it is, inventory. So we would say item container dot shop inventory equals item dot. Oh, wait. Wait. Other way around. No. Item, holy moly. Shop inventory equals inventory equals slot? Wait. Equals slot. Oh, because it's an item. We don't want the whole inventory. We just want that singular thing. Yeah. Okay. And now back in here, instead of emitting a cost, we want to actually emit our shop inventory dot item dot cost, like that. And then we can also say shop inventory dot item count minus equals 1. Oh, no, not yet, actually. Not yet. Oh, you meant the whole shop inventory. I'm so confused. Okay. Then you know what they want to buy. Okay. So then we go down here to yes, to buy it. So now to buy it, we want to say, well, how does the confirmation window know the information? Open confirmation. Oh, it's already doing that. It opens with the confirmation. And then we just say, well, now we have to minus the resources from our player. Yeah, it's no longer item cost. Right, it's now the cost. Because we're omitting the whole inventory. But we want to, if yes pressed, we want to remove one from the inventory. And then we want to add it to the player minus the player's cost stuff. So it'd be like player dot inventory dot sand dollar minus equals. But how do we say the cost? How do we get item container now? Maybe store what they were trying to buy. Right, we get it emitted. So it'd be an open confirmation. We're going to need another variable saying like what they're trying to buy, and then set that variable to that. So we'd say var selected item, but that is going to be a shop inventory, isn't it? Because we're omitting the whole shop inventory. And then open confirmation. And it says if can't pay, we want to say, we want to grab all of our things. Oh boy. Right, it's not item cost. This is just an argument for what we're getting, right? So with as a shop inventory. Or I guess it would be item inventory as shop inventory. Just as an argument that we're getting in. And then we say let's go to 2D. I need to see what this looks like. Confirmation window. We have purchase confirmation. Let's access is unique. We'll call this item photo. Access is unique. Purchase total unique. Save. Back to the script. And we say if they can pay. No, either way, it doesn't matter if they can or cannot. Well, I guess if they can, then they're opening it. Otherwise, they can't. So, purchase confirmation dot text equals whatever we said. Are you sure you want to buy? Are you sure you want to buy space plus item inventory dot item, and then we say item photo dot texture equals item inventory dot item dot photo, and then purchase total dot text equals I think it said 4 or something. Total, yeah. Equals total space plus item inventory dot item dot cost, but as a string. Plus sand dollars. And obviously we're going to have to do a lot of changing of this when we get to the actual thing, because we have to do translations. I don't have to, but I want to. Okay. What is this? Expected equals. Oh, yes. So then we say space before sand, I guess. Oh, good point. So now we say player.inventory.sand dollar on yes pressed. How do we get the cost now, though? Oh, we gotta save it to a variable. Selected item. Yeah. So we say selected item equals item inventory. And then selected item dot cost. And good night, Tricky. Need a space for sand, I guess. Yeah, I would pass around the item ID. Oh wait, did I not pass the item ID? Item, oh, whoops. Item dot ID. Good call. What? Campaign function, one argument should be int. Oh, whoops. Item inventory as shop inventory. Then we need to say item inventory dot item dot cost. Yeah. And now on yes, we do on yes pressed, we minus the item cost. And then we say player.inventory. But how do we match now what item it is doing? So how do we know what item it's adding? I guess we need to get... Oh, wait, no. We could say player.inventory and then selected item dot inventory or item dot ID. That gives us the proper one. Plus equals 1. Yeah. Something like that. Because we're just adding 1. And then we say... we also have to minus the selected item. So we can say selected item dot item count minus equals 1. And then confirmation window dot visible equals false. Whew. That was a lot. That was a lot. We need to go into here though, and we need to add how many we have. So it would be, we have the V box. And I think what we'll do is in the V box, we'll add another, that was a lot. Indeed, Rip, it was. It was a lot. Full long rip. That was a lot. Commit. Whew. But now we want to do a thingy. A little, like a counter. So I think before even the VBox, we just add margin. And then, that's right, a margin container inside of a margin container with a label. And 1, 0. And we want to do a margin container. We just want it in the right top. There we go. $10 left. And what we can say is items left. And then here we go export var items left. Items, yeah, left as label. And then in the shop, we do item container dot items left dot text equals as a string item dot not item slot dot item count. To be nice and elegant, you should really remove all label.txt code from ready in shop and move it to ready in the shop item container because you're mixing responsibilities. I kind of am, aren't I? Yeah, I kind of am. Yeah, because they should just have values, and we're just setting the value. We'll see if this works first. I think that's first things first. All right. I think that's everything. Nope. Text value string type nil. Oh, because I didn't grab the items left. Oops. Want to hide the shop. We want to hide the confirmation window. Then hide the shop. All right, let's see how it works. Nice, we started last. Boom. All right, there's 5 ring buoys. We can purchase one. We are, I forgot what color we are. I think we're purple. Yeah, we're purple. Purchase. Yes. Oh. Shoot. That's right. The item ID is a little wonky. A little wonky. You get pretty close, that's true. This needs to be actually the golden ring buoy, but we want it to be displayed like properly, not in like snake case. Let's see if this works. Last again. Holy. Yeah, see how it's like weird? Are you sure you want to buy golden ring buoy? Total 1 sand dollar. Yes. It didn't update. So I need to put a setter getter. But we did get 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to break because I didn't do anything to stop it. Yeah. Because it's just net negatives now. No. Boom. 23 sand dollars. 22 sand dollars. So we need an update for this. Okay. That's not that bad. Not that bad. Came pretty close. Pretty close. Man, oh man. All right. Let's see if we can fix it a little bit, potentially. So we want to say probably in the item. No. In the shop inventory. Shop inventory. Separate .long name field for the resource to avoid mix-ups. Oh, .long name. I don't think I've ever used that before. We'll try it. But first, check this out. Boom. Set value. And then we just say item count equals value. And then emit. Or actually, on item count changed dot emit item count signal on item count changed. Boom. No, it's just my custom name. Oh. Oh. I see. So you're saying add a separate thing in our item where we do ID, and then we could say at export var long name as a string. We'll say displayed name or display name. And then we go back to our golden ring buoy. Golden ring buoy. And then we can use the display name now instead. Item ID. And then we go item dot display name. Goose on the loose. PK, how you doing? Unleash the honk apocalypse. Oh boy. There we go. Save. And then we need to also confirm here. Nope, here. Howdy. Where is it? Yes, pressed. We want to do a ready here, and we'll say shop inventory dot item. Wait, no, dot on count changed dot connect, and then we'll do a quick value. And then we say items left dot text equals shop inventory dot item count. Or equals value. Squint. Who wants peace? I want goose for my dinner. Oh my. Maybe this will work? Oops, I went too far. Five. 4. 3. 2. 1. Boop. -1. Sick. Cool, cool, cool. And then what we could do is we could say if when we update this, we'll say if value is less than or equal to 0, queue free. Delete it. Get it out of here. And we'll do a return just in case.
Work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected
Boom.
while they track updates and visualize timelines.
Skip this
Asana is a
daggone
smart way to work.
YouTube ad. Oh, I can't. Oh, lame. Oh, my back. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Oh. Oh. All right, here we go. Boom. What? Boom. Boom. 1, 2. And then we go buy. 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 It's no longer in the shop. Brutal. I thought you would disable the button. You went for the throat and queue free. Exactly. I mean, maybe we should, like, disable it. That might work better. Ideally, what we'll do in actual build, we want to shade red and disable button, something like that. That's what we'll actually do. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Get rid of this goose. Whew. Wait for it. Boom. Beautiful. Excellent. Save. And with that, I think we call it. So, alrighty, folks. We're going to call it here today. We did it. We got the shop. Know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow, I think we make the first mini game. We make a mini game. It's not going to be an actual mini game. It's literally just going to be a button that you just press. But I think that's what we're going to do. I think so. So we're going to raid out to Symbol, also a Godot developer. This guy, if you guys don't know Symbol, he knows stuff. I don't. He knows how to GD script, how to program. He's been doing this for years. So we'll go pay him a little visit. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for all the help. Tons of help. We're going to keep doing this. Keep going. Keep going. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early, at whatever time it usually is. It's on the schedule. It's on the schedule. But be free. I thought you were going to join the Bracky Jam tomorrow. No, Hikatao, probably not. Probably not. But be sure to spam all the emotes. And yeah, that's it. I'll catch you later. Adios. Boop.
Things like that, comparisons, and that I know. So yeah.
Oh,
Woo!
shit. There goes the channel.
Bye, YouTube.
Covino just raided with 27 odd ones.
What up,